Give up, Guinevere. Hope is an illusion. Its will is absolute.
Let's light up the stage! Every cheer fuels us to burn even brighter. Time for my solo. I spot a super fan out there. Eyes on me! Let our bonds clear away all of your doubts. Bonds like starlit vows. Our connection spans the stars. Follow my rhythm. Your voices are the perfect accompaniment. How about an icy treat? Catch this frosty rhythm! Glisten like fresh snow! Betray us!
You haven't changed at all.
Have you really forgotten everything, Vexana? We made a promise to protect this world. Yeah, I made it myself, you know. Look, we light up when our powers are in sync. You were always there to pick me up.
Stay with me, Guinevere.
The one I could always count on.
Enough!
Why, Vexana, your emblem is still...
The gateway is near complete. Soon new aspirants will meet your end. Vexana, execute purge protocol.
You give her back to me!
Give up, Guinevere. Hope is an illusion. Its will is absolute.
Hey guys, welcome back. You're watching the Autumn Championship LAN Tournament by NEOT. Now, this is very interesting because we are here for the lower bracket between a few teams who are facing a do or die situation right now. This is going to be me, Miko Gaming, with none other than the one and only Shinji at your guest's deck, and we'll be reporting to you live whatever's going to happen today. So, the first match is between Team NTD versus Team Zohunt. Shinji, are you excited? Because whichever team loses this match is going to be permanently out of the LAN tournament.
Absolutely. I'm really very excited to see these teams playing against each other, and Team NTD and Zoan. I've faced them against my own team, so I want to see which one is better. Like, is it Team NTD or it's gonna be Team Zohan? Because both the teams, they have good players onto their side. And about Zohan, to be
Mhm.
honest, Prime onto their side is one of the best goal laners in my eyes. Like the way he plays goal lane is really very good. His Harith, his Bruno, and some other heroes as well. But yeah, here we are in the drafting phase, Miko. We are getting to see some bans coming in here.
Okay. So it's gonna be Team NTD onto the blue side versus Team Zohunt onto the red side. The starting bands going up with 1-1. Okay. I feel like 1-1 gets a lot of attention even though she has been nerfed a lot. But I do understand the fact that, Prime is really pretty good with his gold lane. He can definitely be considered a standard forward. So banning out a hero which can be troublesome to him, definitely understandable. But let us see. There's also CC and Zushin, which has been banned. Of course, we know that Dusty Mizo definitely loves to go with all those, utility type of junglers. His Fredrin is obviously one of his key heroes. So banning out a Zushin definitely tells us that they might just be going in for a support utility combo once again. But then again, we do have the Zetian or some other heroes like, which can be very good against the utility.
Your team is picking.
Absolutely. And here we are getting to see the first phase of banning getting completed. Team Zohunt with the ban of Hayabusa, Jukshin CC, and Team NTD going with the 1-1 Kalia and Angela ban. So what do you think about the Angela ban, Miko? Is it really worth it?
Yep, definitely. Like, Angela with her new cooldown reduction onto the hard guard is definitely a lot meta. And she can just spam her ultimates, and it is really annoying, especially when people actually understand how to use a hard guard with the revitalize and just popping out, getting this extra cooldown because of like, ending the hard guard early, as well as using the revitalizes passive that is to increase the amount of heal and regen received by their teammates, especially combined with a player like Dusty Mizo who depends upon the support utility combo. I would definitely feel like she is not only a worthy ban, but especially more so when you have an enemy such as Zohan.
Already
But then
got him
again, there
lined
are
up in
some
my
other
sights.
heroes Zohan can go with, there's a Matilda, there's a Lauren, or even a Badang, or some other
From
a
the
good
forge
setup
of
type of hero.
creation,
They
Your
I
are
team
already
am
is
the
starting
picking.
bastion
off
of
with
order.
Kimmy and a Gatot Kacha. Okay, Kimmy is a
Mhm.
good pick against their own lineup. So not only is that a good pick, but also it's a very good deny to the enemy.
Mm. But yeah, 236 plus L going with the Grok and Zohan with the Gatot and Kimi. It will be a really good combo coming in. Just think about it. AOG popping in onto the traction pulse, a full 4 man or 5 man setup, and they can just melt them out easily because the melting potential is there onto Kimi. Kimi has the damage onto her. Even with 2 or 3 items, she can just melt you down really very easily with her enhanced basic attacks.
They call me a hero.
Oh,
I saved my
the
nation
Your
from
Bane
team
and
is
falling.
Wyse's
picking.
combo, Miko.
That is definitely something to look forward to because Bane has absolute insane damage right now. He's definitely on flex like he can be the mage, he can be the EXP, he can be the gold.
This land is
Like
our homeland,
he
Your
just
and
team
it
gets
will
is
in the
soon be
scanning.
our
viewer
burial
spot
ground.
and then just suddenly spits on you. That when bit is definitely very dangerous, especially when he has the magic ball combined with the lightning truncheon. Like wow, a lot of damage.
Your
So
team is
Payback
it's going
banning.
to
time.
be really troublesome for some squishy heroes like even Kimmy because he
Thorns
can just
remain
Your
increase his
team
to
is
petals
mobility,
banning.
fall.
movement speed, and just rush towards you and suddenly spit on your face and boom, you will be deleted from the map. You will be sent back to the respawn zone. You will have your respawn timers reset on your face. So let's see.
Absolutely, man. The insane damage coming in from Bane, and yeah, I saw it like
I
yesterday
will
itself.
choose
Your
my
Like
team
own
is
path.
banning.
SDS, the goal in I7 using the Bane and the Hawk 2 coming in from his side. The second skill, it's damn amazing. Like just think about it. With the Holy Crystal and some more magic items, he can just get the gold laner or the mid laner from 100% HP to 30%. That kind of damage he has right now. And the Lapu Lapu pick coming in as well. So, like, do you think
Experience the
Team
Your
euphony of
team is
Zohan
suffering.
banning.
picking the Lapu Lapu and still keeping
What
the
time is it?
Esmeralda
Kids?
open?
Your
It's a
team
good
Audit
is
choice
banning.
because
time!
Esmeralda does counters the Lapu Lapu really easily.
Yep, that is true.
Aren't you gonna
And
ask a lady
oh,
to
look at that.
dance?
They
I will
actually
choose
hurt
my
the
own
girl.
path.
And we finally get an Esmeralda
Night
picked up
sky
against the
tells
Lapu Lapu, so it's
all.
going to be really hard for him to win the lane. But then again, let us see because we definitely understand that these are players who have been tempered. They have faced a lot of counter picks and all, and still they have managed to come forth. They have still managed to win. But it is gonna be a gold lane bane, I guess.
hmm But yeah, right now the Esmeralda. So like Zohan, they have the Kimi, right? She have the melting potential on to the chunky ones as well. So do you think it's easy to melt down the Esmeralda with the Kimi? Miko, you there?
Yep. I'm just
Uh,
wondering what could be the final
Experience the
line.
euphony of suffering.
Okay, that's a Granger van. Understandable, I guess, because Prime still doesn't have a hero, and they already
Hope will
have a
find a
lot
way,
of magic.
even when all is
They have
forlorn.
Joy, they have a Kimmy, they have a Gatot Kacha. So I would definitely don't think that Prime would be going for a Harriet. But oh, it is gonna be a neat in this another magic onto the lines, okay? So Lapu is gonna be the only physical damage healer with he definitely has to go for some amount of defense light. So it's gonna be a bit of trouble because Esmeralda definitely is gonna get some magic defense, Grok as well. Let us see how this turns out to be.
Shinji Oppa face reveal. Who are you, bro? I don't know you, and I'm not Oppa, man. And no face reveal right now. I'll be doing the face reveal later, maybe in some other tournaments with the face cam, but not now. But yeah, you can ask Miko for the face reveal. She can do that as well, right, Miko?
Uh, my photo is already there. I don't have face reveal. My face is already revealed.
Oh,
Alright,
that's a
guys.
fake one. That's
What
a
is
fake
gonna
one.
be revealed is gonna be the winner of this match because we are already here at the Land of Dawn and
We are here, but there's a pause coming in.
yeah, I can see that. So I don't see pervert goblins flaunting the new Vexana aspirant skin. I feel like a
Mm-hmm.
lot of people are playing Vexana or Guinevere just because they want to try out that skin. But then again, I don't really blame them. The skin looks really rad.
Mm-hmm. Guys, Miko don't have to, use the tournament lobby to try out the skins. She's the world collector here, so
I still don't
she
have
don't
the
have.
skins though.
Oh, okay. You can purchase it. You have the power. You have the amount of money to just purchase those skins, but you don't because you don't want to spend money on diamonds. I presume.
Yeah, right, sure. Anyways, so coming back to the match, which lineup do you think is better in this?
I'm not sure, man. Like both the teams look strong, but about the voting here as well, I'm getting to see like people going with the 60% vote onto the side of Team Zohan and 40% for underdog winners NTD. So let's see what's gonna happen. But yeah, I presume this match might be going for the side of Team Zohan because they have the melters onto their side. They can melt out Team NTD really very easily. The only thing they have to do is take down the base at first. But yeah, in the top lane, we are getting to see Esmeralda having the upper hand against Lapu Lapu.
That is kind of like we already understood that, but it's just level one, so let us take some time, give them some items and some more levels, experience points, and then see how we can counter each other out.
Oh, the Terrified coming in the mid lane, but yeah, with the low amount of HP, Kimi will be backing off there, and so do you think like the early game Bane is good against the Prime? Because if Prime can stack up his passive onto the minions, he can just melt Bane out really very easily.
Definitely, that is a possibility, but the Deadly Catch also has he can knock him up, and the amount of damage onto the mage build right now onto Bane, that kind of burst is
In
definitely
the top
troublesome.
lane.
Oh, look at that, and early penetration onto Esmeralda because Dusty definitely knew Lapu would be struggling against an Esmeralda. So that is why we have, like, the team is there to support you. It's not a 1v1. At the end of the day, of course, it is true that you will be struggling against your counter in a 1v1 in the lane. But then again, this is a 5v5 tournament. This is a 5v5 game. And you have the team to count on.
Absolutely, but yeah, right now we are getting to see Wises taking the blue as fast as possible, but he's trying to get the level 5 before the turtle, but it's gonna be just Timido securing the turtle there. The skirmish is happening. First blood in the hands of Esmeralda. Lapu falling down, and Esmeralda falling down instantly after getting the kill there. And the Timizo won't be going there for the fight, but Prime with a stable amount of HP backing off. The Deadly Catch coming in, but won't be enough to take down anyone here.
Well, at least we got turtle, but the scoreboard is also tied, so let's see. The goal is not really that different either. It's
Yeah,
gonna take some time because both the teams actually know that not to give the other one an early advantage. Already, this is the lower bracket, so both of them are in a do or die situation. Oh, the bravest fighter has it utilized, also has his falling star moon. So both of them are kind of serious, but at the same time being careful.
And right now, we might see a skirmish happening in the bottom lane. The traction pearls have been used on Bane, but oh, he just got pulled in between the traction pearls, but no one will be there with the follow-up because he is inside the turret here. Maybe we might... No, we won't be seeing any skirmish here. It's just a, kind of vision coming in from both the sides.
Yep. And oh, he just got the gold out from his game. That is okay.
In the mid lane as well, there is Dusty Mizo waiting for the right moment to go in forward goblin there, and damage coming in as well. But still, both the jungler just playing safe as much as they can. But Dusty Mizo, he is really farming very fast, faster than Oasis right now. Because in the off screen, Prime falling down in the hands of nonchalant Yevon, and in the top lane we are going to see the skirmish having traction pulse having used the joy with the beats coming in, but blinded by Rage, backing off. Tectonic charge coming in, 2 people down. Dusty Mizo and third person got taken down as well. It's gonna be the Lapu Lapu and Team Zohan facing difficulties against Team NTD right now.
Definitely. Team NTD is definitely gonna say NTD, not today, guys, because I don't want to be cancelled on the air, so I'm not gonna say that whole thing. But anyways, so they are definitely trying to win the day today, so that they can be qualified for the LAN Championship in Guwahati, Assam. So guys, what do you think? Do let us know in the comments, guys. You know the drill. Do like and share the stream, subscribe to the channel, and let us know which team are you supporting, who is your favorite player, and which team do you think is gonna make it out on top.
And yeah, in the mid lane might be a skirmish again, I presume, because both the the EXP laner was there from the side of Team Zohan, but yeah, won't be happening. And he will be returning to his lane, and Dusty Mizo as well, waiting for Bane to come out so that he can help Prime get some farm, because Prime is just lacking behind the farm here right now against the Bane.
He's lacking farm, and overall his team is also lacking farm a bit. We can already see the scoreboard tipping towards the side of Team NTD with a score 5-1. Especially we can see that Conrad don't have any kills yet, but he does have
Look at there! It's just the 6 minutes here, and the bottom lane, tier 1, have just fallen down. And that's the plus point having a Bane onto your side. Every time a wave boosts in the turret, you can just use a deadly catch, deal some damage onto the turret, and take it down. But in the mid lane, we might see a skirmish happening. Oh my god, Esme is really pumped up.
That Bane is directly after Lightning Frontier, and he's directly going for the Holy Crystal. While I know that...
nonchalant.
Yeah, facing a death right now. That was definitely not a good trade-off. But then again, the team is not really suffering when it comes to the objectives. Esmeralda and YSS taking up the lanes ever so simply. Like, it's very seamless when it comes to the rotations, because I think they're handling all the lane clearance very well.
Right now, the turtle is here, the third turtle of the match. Who will be securing it? It's gonna be the YSS securing it. And the skirmish is happening there. Joy with the beat, maybe there, but the ultimate is not there from his side. With this labor amount of HP, the Kata falling back, Lapu Lapu as well. No blood will be shedded there, but the turtle goes to the side of Team NTD, and they have the goal lead as well. Entropy have been used, but just to take the trips away, and tier 1 of top lane have been destroyed. Might be going for the mid lane tier 1 as well. Look at that. Dusty Mizo in a bad position. With the beats, bro will be backing off.
Okay. I don't understand that there was no need for a battle right there. Like, the engages, they have to be careful because I feel like a lot of Indian matches are kind of wasted due to excessive engages where it was not really like properly utilized, but they just go in and then look at
Oh,
that.
what is
Double
happening?
Kata, baby, one
Oh,
more time. Stop, bro. That he starts with Chosen Guardian. He's really though trying to run away and successful in getting away. And he also managed to waste a lot of resources when Troppy has been used reverse clone versus as well.
oh
The
man.
falling Harmon versus the out.
I mean, like blind, despite like having the Natan onto the side of Zohan, Zohan is still not having, the melting potential onto the side because they still need the items to melt down everyone, and concentrated energy have been locked down from both the, I mean, like marksmen of the mid lane and the bottom lane as well, and the wall is here. And just look at blinded by rage, have no fear for anyone there, but the section pulse have been used at the catch as well with the previous fighter. Lapu Lapu backing off, but will be taken down in the hands of YSS. The Kacha as well taken down. Oh my god, what's going on? Amicably the both team here. But still, NTD is not afraid of anyone. They are just dominating the whole match, and just Mizo having a hard time with the beats, with the dashes going back. But right now it's the Lord here, and Team NTD will be securing it without any contest.
Exactly. The fact the main forward goblin is actually able to keep up with the Terrifier that's a lot. Oh, Rice did come back. He had the retreat as well, but it was Bane who got the lore. Then again, Rice might just be saving his retribution for some other work. But I guess the Biases is kind of snowball type of hero, and he does not really have a lot of skills here. So it's not exactly that he's getting the edge right now. But at the same time, the team is doing really well. Look at the scoreboard 8-2. And as I said, there's not really extra like useless engages right now. So it's very understandable that it's a short-lived game, very crisp, where both the teams understand what the objectives of the game are, and they are trying to focus onto the lanes and the minions, etc. So let's see. Both the lanes are kind of being synced up right now. The Lord marching down from the bottom lane, as well as here trying to push the mid lane as well. Tectonic charge on the top lane. That is going to be tactical, trying to use UC on the three people, but then again there's nothing for her follow up.
Oh my god, just look at there. There is the Katakata absorbing all the damage that was blinded by rage in the death line. Just, keeping them away with the distraction. But here, three people have been taken down in the top lane. And it's gonna be only Kimi surviving. Will she be able to defend it? Or it's gonna be the motto of LAN Championship happening here. The old falls and the new one rises because they are just pushing from all the sides. The bottom lane inhibitor have been taken down, and right now they are just focused on taking the turrets. The mid lane inhibitor have been taken down as well. Only the top lane inhibitor surviving, and all the people have been respawned from the side of Team Zohan. Will they be able to do the comeback, or it's gonna be the win for the side of Team Entity because they look very strong right now, and the goal difference is 9k. It's a really huge amount of difference in the tournaments, even in the rank matches as well.
Yep, that's a huge difference because this goal difference is also gonna hurt quite a bit. It's almost 12 minutes, so even the Lord this time is gonna be enhanced. Let us take a look at the build. Bane already has penetration as well as the blood wings he a lot.
Oh, the skirmish happening. Mountain Chugger have been used there. And the Tectonic charge coming in. Kimi backing off, Prime taken down in the hands of non-challenge there. The same amount of weight, Kimi backing off. But YSS will be the one taking the kill onto Kimi. The defense POG have been used. Kadokacha backing off, but only 3 people surviving there. Will they be able to defend it? The question is, because both the goal laners, the lane clearers are not there. Just Mizo using up all the damaged skills he have, the beats as well, and the Lord is here, the second Lord of the match. Team Entity without any contest will be getting it again maybe, because Team Zone, they are not in the condition to take the Lord.
Definitely, but I feel they might just try to kill many tactics and strategies, but no, it's not gonna be so. If that is free Lord for Team NTD, I like this is definitely their team. Today because all of the bad, the deadly cat, with the guard of Gatas Kata, the chain CC definitely even
Bro,
emasculating Gatas Kata. That was really hard. The falling star mode
seriously?
defensively backside, okay. They're trying to synchronize the
I
lanes a
mean,
bit.
the damage, man, unbelievable. Like, uh, that Vexana and Bane, they have so much of damage. They just let it out to Gataskata, chunky one, and with the falling star moon in the back line, Rage going in, mega kill in the hands of Isis, unstoppable as well in the hands of Bane, and they are getting the victory for the first round here. What a dominating
Victory!
match coming in from the side of Team NTD. Just look at the scoreboard. It's only the goal laner and the EXP laner getting taken down. The 17 and 2 the score is Team Zohunt. They got taken down brutally by the side of Team NTD. Oh my god.
Definitely, the fact that Prime had a 0-4-0 is definitely sad because he could not really do much. He did not go into the late game. And as I said, already had a lot of magical compositions, so the defense and the counters will be set as such because, a few will help
Mm-hmm.
Esmeralda get her damage, like, to reduced a lot. And then even Nathan will not her down.
Miko, maybe your voice is cracking a bit here.
It is.
Anyways, yeah, it is.
Uh, okay.
Anyways, like it was a good match coming in, right, from the side of Team Entity, and a nice gameplay as well. Because I didn't expected them to win this match so easily. I just thought like both the teams are good. There might be a toe-to-toe fight, a neck-to-neck fight against each other, but still Team Entity, they just wiped Team Zohunt out. Only 2 kills in the hands of Team Zohunt on us, and the first neutral objective, and not a single objective after the first turtle went to the side of Team Zohunt. It was all Team Entity getting the whole farm and kills onto the side, even the turrets as well. So let's see what's gonna happen in the second round as well. Do you think NTD can do the clean sweep, or it's gonna be Zohan doing the comeback again?
Uh-huh. Guys, do let us know what do you think. Is it gonna be a clean sweep for Team NTD? Not today, dogs. Or is it gonna be a comeback for Team Zohunt? Or is it gonna be a neck-to-neck one-to-one match, but still NTD wins maybe, or maybe Zohunt wins? So will it be all three matches in this BO3? Or is it gonna be
I will
just two
choose my
matches? Or whatever you feel,
I
guys.
will
Who's
choose
gonna
my
win?
own
How many
path.
matches are gonna be played? Who is gonna be the MVP? We are definitely dying to know. But until then, we'll be diving into the drafting phase once again. With the team sides switched up, this time it's going to be Zohunt onto the blue side with the first pick versus Team NTD onto the red side. Who is going to be the first ban, Shinji? What do you feel?
Mm-hmm. Might be the Esmeralda is was really annoying for previous match, and the Bane might be there in the banning section as well, because both of them were the nuisance in the match. So let's see if
Welcome to
Zohans
my
is gonna ban
castle,
any
my
one of them, but it's
friend.
gonna be Grok, the guy with the walls, with the tectonic charge, who can irritate anyone, any jungler, with the invasion coming in from his side.
Uh-huh. I would say that is a good ban because even I ban Grok a lot. He can be really annoying in the early, even in the ganks, because he can stop you from running away. He has a really wide area, like, knock up. And especially when Grok is paired up with Bean and Vixara, like, there is just so many knockups. The Eternal Guard, the Tectonic Charge, the Deadly Catch, and you guys are always in the air until you die. So understandable.
Hmm. But yeah, here we are waiting for the ban coming in from the side of Team NTD. What do you think it's gonna be?
I
My
guess they
tail's
might
been
just
itching
go
for a real
repeat with the
fight.
last time, and yes, it's gonna be
Let's hear from
Kalaya,
the
maybe
crowd.
even a one
Make some
and if
noise for yours truly.
similar to last time bans, they want to kind of deny a few picks to Team Zohan. because they definitely know that Zohan is gonna shine with these, pocket picks of theirs.
Absolutely. Zohunt. They have the utility jungler onto the side, the Dusty Mizo with with his key pick Fredrin. But yeah, even if you have a good Fredrin player onto your side, but yeah, your team doesn't have
To
that
me,
kind of a
fun is
support
all that
coming in
matters.
for you, then it's not gonna be good. Because like their previous lineup, Faden and Wayne, ever since they left, the lineup became a quite weak. To be honest, you have you need some time to adjust with the new one, so they are having some difficulties. But let's see if they gonna do the comeback here. Might be doing the one-on-one score and moving to the third round, or it's gonna be
Muscle of
the clean
iron,
sweep coming in from the side of
bones of
Team Entity,
steel.
and the slow one coming in from the side of Autumn LAN Championship is gonna be the fact that the old one falls, the new one rises. But yeah, bans coming in. Gadat Kacha getting banned by the side of Team Zohant and NTD with the 1-1 here. Just as you mentioned few seconds
Butterflies
ago,
born by
and the
thy
last
wish,
stand of the
guided
first
by
phase
Oh,
lantern's
is
light.
over. It's
I
gonna
was
be
definitely
Yushin.
expecting, I was gonna say that, Zushin is open and Zohan did not ban her out. But at the same time, maybe Zohan is just trying to pick Zushin instead. But before I could even see that NTT just managed to ban her out.
Love and
That is a
hope
good
are the
decision. And
two
I was said,
greatest
obviously, they wanted
inventions.
to ban the heroes, which could be really good for Zohan. But
Oh,
this is
oh.
another thing which I was gonna mention. They forgot because this is really important because Zohan definitely shines with the support utility drafts, and they have given a really broken support to Zohan this time around.
Even the
Oh,
strongest of
Team
currents fail to
Zohan
claim
got
me.
their luck this time, maybe. 'Cause they got the Angela, and I'm just expecting Dusty Mizo to go with the Fredrin, because he will be going with the Fredrin, and
They
yeah,
call me a
that's gonna be
hero
really good. But
because I
yeah,
saved
we
my
are getting
nation
some
from falling
informations here.
apart.
Team NTD, they defeated
Oh,
Dakusena, Lafukabi, and Armageddon as well. So yeah, they are really in a good situation right now. They have the skills to
uh-huh,
Experience the
adjust.
euphony
They
of
may be
suffering.
definitely.
winning
I
the
feel
clean
like
sweep
this
as
team
well.
is
Rocks need
definitely as
no
underdog
protection
team.
from the
They are
rain.
definitely talking to others as well because the name itself, not to the dogs, implies that this is gonna be their own day. So okay, hello, welcome to the stream, William Vasha, and he's saying I'm proud of my team. Okay, so there's another member of Team NTD. I see. Oh, Debs and Chipra, by the way, underrated players. I definitely am pretty impressed to see these players and
Payback
would love to see
time.
them more. And this time around, it's going to be a Farsa pick as well. And look at that. Greater were both banned onto the second phases last time around. So this time they both prioritize these heroes because they knew that these heroes will be banned in the second phase.
But okay, the picks of the first phase is over. The ban is started. But yeah, what do you think? Like, is it gonna be Angela Midland and Bashia Rome, or is it gonna be Angela Rome and Bashia
I
jungle
will
and a
choose
Midland
my
coming
own
in?
path.
Because Kadita is still open there for the Farsa. If NTD doesn't ban Kadita, then Kadita might be a nuisance, the annoying one for the YSS and even the Farsa. Because Farsa, her natural counter is Kadita, and Kadita, damn, with the rope waves and the Petrify combo, she can just take down anyone.
Yeah, definitely.
Always
But
on
then
the
again,
way.
all these picks are pretty flexible. It can be Angela mid or roam. It can be Bashia roam or jungle. Like this thing gives them more ability to adapt to the enemy's lineup, and they still have the chance. Like they can just watch the fourth pick coming in from Team Entity and then decide what they want to do. But until then, it's gonna be the last bans coming in from both the teams. It's gonna be Arlott and Matilda, along with who is it gonna be? I feel like another EXP lane might be joining them soon.
My mission is to
Maybe,
protect
maybe.
lives.
But
Oh,
yeah.
it's gonna be
Uh,
Hylo's band up. Well, Halos is technically an EXP or roam, like it's a flex, but I would definitely say Halos shines better in the EXP these days.
Absolutely, man. I lost like ever since CC came into the meta, people don't prefer picking the Hylos here because melting down Hylos with the CC is really very easy,
Yeah,
and
but
you know
at the
it's
same time, CC
really
has
very.
already been taken care of by Team Zohan because you see, CC had been banned in the first phase.
Yeah, but I saw people going with the Angela mid and Hylos roam. It's a really good combo coming in, like
This
Hylos
land is our
with the
True, that
homeland,
is
slowness
and it will
also
and
soon
true.
be your burial
This
ground.
puppet
Angela
on
as
a string
well.
also has a lot of slow, exactly. The love waves and the puppet on a string with Hylos's punishment ring and the law and order stand, like that is a lot of slow. That is really annoying, understandable.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, the last plan coming in from the side of Team Zohunt, it's gonna be the Lapu Lapu, the bravest fighter here. But oh, the thing Lapu Lapu is that that irritating to ban him out. You can just pick Esmeralda against him, and Team Entity, what are you gonna pick? Is it gonna be um, a roamer or an EXP laner? Because you already picked out the jungler, the mid laner, and the Bane in the gold
Oh,
lane.
that is true. I do see a few people pointing out that, Conrad is definitely good with the viruses, but at the same time, he did not get the kills in the last game. Although his viruses definitely was impressive, he also has a vision and a bit of a map control. But then again, viruses is kind of a late game hero, so like,
My
in the
mission
early, if you
is to
can play
protect
well, you can
lives.
definitely dominate viruses and take the lead from him. So I feel like the team does not feel like the need to ban vices because they know that if they do not ban vices, the enemy is gonna pick him up anyway. So instead of banning vices and like giving them a different
Power
pick
of
or something,
Pegasus! Your
instead what they're
team
doing
is
is they're
picking.
just keeping it open and making sure that the enemy does pick vices, and then they can just draft and plan around a particular pick. So maybe they have type of strategy, they have a plan to dominate
Let
in the
them play
early,
the
and
hero.
oh, it's gonna be
I will be the
Alice
truth
in
this
the mid
world
lane.
desperately
No, it's
needs.
gonna be Alice in the EXP. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be Angela in the mid lane and Badang in the EXP. Or is it gonna be Angela and the Rome, Badang in the EXP, and Alice in the mid? It is still flex, and all these three can rotate their lane.
But okay. Team NCD going with the Khalid, Rome, and the Dragon in the EXP. So, what do you think? Is it going to be the Alice getting the upper hand in the EXP, or is it going to be the Yuzhong? Because both of them are really very sustaining and strong.
Well, that is true, but let us see. Alice is definitely a good pick, but then again, Alice is definitely going to suffer a bit in the early. Vice versa, the enemy does not really have that much burst. They are not really a lot of early composition. But then again, they do have a Khalid roam. And a
Welcome
Khalid
to
roam
MOBA
definitely has a lot of
Legends!
early damage, which does compensate.
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the
But
battlefield.
to be honest,
Smash them!
Khalid
Troops
is
deployed!
kind of squishy. But giving the visions, like the recent update coming in, the more vision you provide, the faster you farm up. So it's gonna be easy for Khalid to just provide the visions, riding the sand here. Just look at him. He can just provide the visions really very easily and even help his mid laner farm as fast as possible. And even
Yeah,
he gives
he's
getting the
got a good
farm.
fear. He's got a good mobility as well. The rotations, even Farsa, she's got the wings by wings, and she's got a huge area under her control with the feathered airstrikes. So the mobility and the area she can dominate, along with Khalid's mobility and damage, is
Charming
going to
Shadow
be
Me.
really
His crack, he was being
problematic
used.
in the early. Look at that, and Dusty Weasel surviving with a flicker of HP. He will be running away.
Sheesh, bro. I just, thought Hornet might be taking down Bashia there, but yeah, Angela coming up with the heal was really good.
Yeah. Even without her heal, he might have been surviving, but then again, they did not know how much he will be chased down. So that was definitely a good trade, but we already see that the map is kind of being dominated by Team Entity right now. The river control is definitely with them. Let's see how far they can actually keep this up. Yep, that is true as well. And we already see a gank coming in. Alice looks a bit in a tough situation, and oh, look at that. She will be surviving. She does have a flowing blood and a lot of life steal as well. Because of the airstrike completely being used up, but still not getting a kill. This is completely true. Team Zohan is very tanky, especially with the help from Angela. The tankiness and the healing. The region is definitely at another level. Team NTD definitely needs a lot of attitude right now. Oh, that's the clutch steal coming in. The turtle has secured by YSF with Rasa getting a kill. The first blood of the match.
Oh, maybe I missed so many things here happening for because of natural issue, but this is track coming in. Forward Goblin flickered away, but using the feather airstrike here to help her roamer back off. But right now,
The team definitely knows the fact that there is gonna be a 5v5. So anyone who is lacking the damage or like the escape routes, so the team members are there trying to help them up. Already a bit of an early ultimate coming in from Angela, a bit of wasted resources, but then again, she does have a very low cooldown. She has already cancelled the hard guard. So I'm pretty sure it will be back by the time they want to engage again. But this is the time with the wings by wings and there's a tornado like shifting sands. They can definitely gank. Oh, look at that. The Angela's hard guard is already back. But look at this is the prime time to gank and they did not miss it because Granger has been sent back to the death zone.
absolutely man, death zone of 10 or 5 seconds here. Team Entity, I didn't expect them to get the match. It's so easy for them. I was like thinking they might be winning the match, but with a cost, with a contest, with a toe-to-toe fight, a neck-to-neck fight here. But Team NTD, they are just dominating the whole match. And in the bottom lane, we are seeing a Skirmish happening. Then as well, the hard guard and the Bastia there. And then Bastia getting the kill onto Conrad.
That feathered airstrike was kind of sad. Like, I think he could have gotten the kill, but okay. Never mind that.
Right now, like Team NTD, they just lost their goal winner. And it's a good sign for Team Zohan. Maybe they might do a comeback here. They might be getting the second match here. But yeah, right now, Alice in for the turtle contest maybe because the jungler is far away from the side of Team Entity. The Black Dragon form has been used. It's gonna be the Red Dragon, of course, just with the exotic skin here. And Alice here dealing some damage on to 230 big plus L. The feather strike. I believe the Raging Sandstorm is there. Bastia is there as well. Coming in, the retribution is there. And Bastia getting the kill on the Bane as well. Time on time, getting the kill, double kill in his hand, might be getting the triple as well. And he will be triple kill in the hands of Prime. Prime going for more. And
shut down a triple kill from both the sides. Alice actually had a escape and she almost ran away with the flowing blood, but then there was a crab clock cannon just bouncing off of the turtle and taking down Alice. That's sad. But this was definitely a really good play coming in from Granger as well as Viasus. But this time around, Viasus does get the early farm that he needs.
Oh my god.
Baden is just following the same type of build once again. But even though he was the goal laner, look at that. YSS having six more farms instead of just like a slow. I was looking for Yoshi was taking down the burst damage coming in from Bane is no joke at all. The quicksand guard trying to slow himself up as he was successful.
Oh my god, what's going on, Team Zohans? What's happening right now? Because Team NTD are just beating you guys up so easily here. Just look at the jungler, Conrad. He is just, moving around freely without any fear, without any, fear inside him that someone will come and take him down. But yeah, with the liver amount of HP, Baran escaping there. The bottom lane, tier 1 have been destroyed by Yuzhong. And we are getting to see no blood getting carried down, but still Team Zohan falling back. They were amount of HP there. And it's the third turtle here. Will they contest for it, or they will just go straight forward for the Lord here?
Now, that is a good question indeed, but I feel like they could just directly go for the Lord because the scoreboard is not that different, but they still have a lot of lane pressure right now. We can already see Bane trying to take out the top lane, and he is completely taking it out. The Raging Sandstorm, hard guard. Angel being chased up by Angela, but then again, that bit of wasted resources, and they are completely aware that this is the time we can actually start up with the Lord.
Absolutely, but yeah, maybe we might see someone falling down in the middle and the dandy catch coming in, getting the kill onto Yelis, and it's the right time for Team Entity to contest for the Lord. That dragon form
Alice
is there
should
as
not
well.
have gone there. That was a bit overzealous. She went inside the flowing blood. Once that, and she with a better character, but dragon girl coming in with her one. Then again, we see taken down the Lord. Secured by Team NGD pretty low. They are trying to run away, and well, that is a disengage coming in from Team Zohan as well. I feel like they could have chased them down, but okay, the Lord is coming, so they did not want to drag the fight any longer. So,
And the Sky Piercer is already there in the hands of Granger. Vicky, can we take a look at the stacks of Granger? Granger with the
okay,
stack
about
of
318 stacks, and no stacks on the stack yet, of course. But that's still decent. I feel like once he starts getting the kills once again, he's going to be pretty good. But then again, can he actually get those kills? The Lord is already here, and most of the turrets have already fallen. The mid lane inner turret is one left.
The Mountain Chopper has
The
been used
Bronte onto the tank space. He was pretty. And just shut down.
and look at there the finger as well, but will be taken down for extending too much there. And Angela as well, the quick track coming in to save Angela there. The ultimate having used, and Federer is there as well. Alice got taken down despite getting the hard guard onto her, but yeah, the shutdown coming in, but Prime was really good. He will be getting the stacks and the farm as well.
Yeah, definitely. That was surely an interesting turnaround. So, do you think there is a chance for a comeback? Is it going to be a BTK comeback, like a reverse sweep, or is it going to stay until the last match? Or is it still going to be in the hands of Team NTD, guys? Don't let us know in the comments. To like and share, subscribe to the channel, and yes, there is still a chance for a comeback. So sit tight in your seats and stay tuned, guys, because we will be reporting to you live whatever happens in this match. But in the top, they're looking to fight is still going on.
The skills have been used there, but this track has been used as well. Almost probably getting the kill onto Badan, but on with damage. Oh my god, double kill. Might be a triple kill coming in, but no, with the sands. 236 cross L will be escaping, and in the mid lane the tier 1 might be destroyed here. 236 L Finus defended, but no, time is there with the damage. And just look at the replay, man. They definitely took down the roamer from the side of Team Zohan, but they lost their jungler, mid laner. Oh my god, what's going on? Team Zohan just doing the comeback here. The score is all tied up, only one kill difference, and the gold is just a 2k difference happening here. 1k difference now, and the Lord is here, the second Lord of the match. Who do you think will be getting this Lord?
Now, this is definitely a hard
Oh,
question
let me get.
because we do see that the Granger is completely online right now with the help of Angela and the front line. They are pretty tanky and it's going to be really hard. The Dragons
Oh
are
my.
shut down. The transporting entity, not the Lord, this is just how once again, the tornado going in. And Destiny will just kill onto the dragon, but he is taken down as well to 36 plus L, getting a lot of damage onto the backline. So they just try to go for the Lord once again. So what do you think? They could have just pushed, or is the Lord a better choice here?
Red team has slain the Lord.
Uh-huh, understandable. But let's see. Right now they do have the Lord and they still have the map control. They're just sticking in the jungle and they're trying to dominate the map. Once again, the Lord is coming in from the mid lane and the turrets, the lanes have not yet been synchronized yet. Bane did try to do it with the bottom lane. Visus is there at the top lane giving his own vision as well. It is going to be so hard. It's going to be defending the Lord card. Look at that. Look at the inside kind of business. I'll big thrown in. Oh, that was has already taken down. But I'm trying to provide some assistance with the first rank. Oh, the Death Sonata. Well, is singing the Sonata of Death for the Red Dragon. But then again, is it enough? The turrets have been taken down. The Lord is down, but then again, they did lose all of the turrets. This is gonna mean a lot of lane pressure coming in because the elite minions have been mobilized. This time around, they could not finish it. That is a bit problematic. We do see Granger dealing a lot of damage, and if he is not marked, he is gonna be a lot of trouble. He does get the Wind of Nature as well. This means that even the dragon coming onto his face is not gonna be enough to take him down. They need to beat out the Wind Chant. They need to then strike him. This he's definitely gonna be the pivot of the attacks right now, but the dragon is then coming in, Pakistan coming in, and then inside with the same system. Once again, the time out. They are looking very low. A lot of damage onto Dustin Mizzo. The Raging Fast Tom, but Dustin Mizzo just escape, but I'm taken down by Vices. Tomba dealing a lot of damage once again with the faceless Axel. They're trying to mark onto the base. Look at that.
Sheesh, bro.
But those turrets, the base will be popped out, and this is gonna be a clean sweep coming in from
Victory!
Team NTD.
Oh my god. I just got disconnected for a few minutes here, but yeah, I gotta see Team Zohunt. I just thought they might be doing the comeback, but this time Team NTD just said no to the comeback. They just took the match onto their side. They got the clean sweep victory for them. Oh my god, what a gameplay coming in. They just proved that they are the new underdog champions here because they just defeated so many well-known teams, Dakusena, Lafukabi, and even Armageddon as well. So right now,
Definitely. Now, this is exactly what an underdog team looks like because the performance was definitely fabulous. I would love to congratulate them. Welcome back into the tournament because you have just survived the lower brackets. With this, it's going to be a sad goodbye to Team Zohan from the Autumn LAN Championship. But guys, don't worry because I'm sure the NEOT group, the Northeast Online tournament, is going to be back with a lot more exciting tournaments from you. The seasonals, the winters, the autumn, etc. So do stay tuned and subscribe to the channel so that you will be alarmed whenever they are launching a new tournament. And before that, we will definitely have the finals LAN tournament itself in Guwahati, Assam for the Autumn LAN Championship. So, guys, stay tuned as we will be back with another very interesting matchup for today in the lower brackets after a short break.
It can't be! You would never betray us!
You haven't changed at all.
Have you really forgotten everything, Vexana? We made a promise to protect this world! Yeah, I made it myself, you know. Look, it lights up when our powers are in sync. You were always there to pick me up.
Stay with me, Guinevere.
The one I could always count on.
Enough!
Why, Vexana, your emblem is still...
The gateway is near completion. Soon new aspirants will meet your end. Vexana, execute Purge Protocol.
You... Give her back to me!
Give up, Guinevere. Hope is an illusion. Its will is absolute.
Don't let me be alone in this world.
We are the aspirants.
Light up the stage!
Every cheer fuels us to burn even brighter. Time for my solo. I spot a super fan out there. Eyes on me!
Let our bonds clear away all of your doubts. Bonds like starlit vows. Our connection spans the stars. Follow my rhythm. Your voices are the perfect accompaniment. How about an icy treat? Catch this frosty rhythm. Glisten like fresh snow.
You haven't changed at all.
Have you really forgotten everything, Vexana? We made a promise to protect this world. Yeah, I made it myself, you know. Look, it lights up when our powers are in sync. You were always there to pick me up.
Stay with me, Guinevere.
The one I could always count on.
Enough!
Why, Vexana, your emblem is still...
The gateway is near completion. Soon new aspirants will meet your end. Vexana, execute Purge Protocol.
You... Give her back to me!
Give up, Guinevere. Hope is an illusion. Its will is absolute.
Don't let me be alone in this world.
We are the aspirants.
Light up the stage!
Every cheer fuels us to burn even brighter. Time for my solo. I spot a super fan out there. Eyes on me!
Let our bonds clear away all of your doubts. Bonds like starlit vows. Our connection spans the stars. Follow my rhythm. Your voices are the perfect accompaniment. How about an icy treat? Catch this frosty rhythm. Glisten like fresh snow.
You haven't changed at all.
Have you really forgotten everything, Vexana? We made a promise to protect this world. Yeah, I made it myself, you know. Look, we light up when our powers are in sync. You were always there to pick me up.
Stay with me, Guinevere.
The one I could always count on.
Enough!
Why, Vexana, your emblem is still...
The gateway is near completion. Soon new aspirants will meet your end. Vexana, execute Purge Protocol.
You... Give her back to me!
Give up, Guinevere. Hope is an illusion. Its will is absolute.
Refuse!
Hello, hello, everyone. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, girls and boys, brothers and their sisters. Welcome back to Autumn LAN Championship, presented to you by NEOT in collaboration with Miko Gaming and Roots Official. This is gonna be the second match of the evening in the lower brackets, and the teams are gonna be Team ASAP, but it's not gonna be Team as soon as possible. It's just ASAP, and on to the opponent, it's gonna be Team Yamai Sports, one of the elite leaderboard teams. And because of that, it's gonna be me, Shinji, and along with me, we have one of the collaborators in the tournament. She is none other than Miko
Red
Gaming.
Tail's been itching for a real fight.
Hello, Miko.
Hey guys, hello Shinji, and yes, you're watching the Autumn LAN
Thorns
Championship,
remain,
the match
should
between
petals
Yama
fall.
Esports versus Team ASAP. Right now, we are already diving into the ban phase, and we do see two bans already coming in. It's going to be Talia and Lancelot. Pretty understandable going in with these. Maybe Angela as well, or since Lancelot has been taken out, maybe they would be trying to give some prioritization to vices 1-1, or let us see which heroes they actually do not like in the enemy lineups. Who do you think is going to be prioritized from both the teams this time around, Shinji?
Maybe
Thorns
Angela,
remain,
maybe
should petals
because,
fall.
I know like players does get irritated by the heal coming in from Angela. But yeah, if you can utilize, the drop coming in, like people going with the Angela
Butterflies
onto the
born
side
by thy
does not give
wish,
a good,
guided by lantern's
sustain
light.
hero onto them, then you can go for something like a Minotaur and you can wait for them until the last seconds of the Angela's hard card are there, and when it's about to just get finished, just use the ultimate and
Sir,
they all
what's
will
your
be there
command?
in the area and you can just burst them out. But the bans coming in, it's gonna be the usual
Oh, I
banning the fan
completely
again.
forgot. Exactly. So Yama Esports has some Lom Mai, and definitely you have to respect his Fanny because Lom onto that Fanny is definitely heartbreaking. Like he can just shing just as good as a Lancelot can, and the way it's gonna be in the early game would be really detrimental. So that is a good ban coming in. I do see them that Team ASAP is trying to choke onto Lom a lot. But let's see. The final ban coming in from Yama Esports. They do have the first pick, so I feel like they can just
Welcome to my
prioritize getting
castle,
an
my
Angela. So
friend.
they are gonna go in with a Grok for the ban.
Mhm. Okay, the Grok ban is here, and the last ban of the first phase coming in from the side of Team ASAP. It might be a CC maybe, because CC is the winning lane hero in the EXP. She is the EXP queen. Do you think CC might get banned, Nico, or is it gonna get picked by the side of Team Yama?
Now, and that's true that Stacey is pretty good. She is a winning lane hero, but there are still a lot of heroes right now who
Love
are
and hope
considered kind
are
of
the two
broken.
greatest
Bane also being
inventions.
one of them, but yes, as I said, I definitely feel that Angela is going to be one of the key aspects, and she should definitely belong to the ban zone currently. And that is exactly what is happening. There is CC, there is Batang, there is Bane, there's Esmeralda, there's a lot of power packs was still open. Let us see what our team Yama Esports gonna go
Let's hear
with
from the
for the
crowd!
first pick.
Make some noise for yours
And oh,
It's
it
truly!
gonna
is gonna be a CC.
But yeah, do you think Esmeralda pick gonna work against the CC? Because I don't think there is any hero who can
Fighting
counter CC
Kimmy!
or get toe to toe against CC except Arlot. Arlot is the only one who can sustain against the CC
They
with
call
the
me a
dashes
hero
coming in with the
because I
second skill
saved
of the
my nation
sliding
from falling apart.
Uh-huh.
and the picks coming in. Team ASAP going with the oh my
Muscle
god,
of
Timmy
iron,
and Zohan
bones
with
of
the Oasis
steel.
if I'm not Zohan is the jungler, right? Yeah.
Payback
Yes,
time.
and Johan is actually pretty good. Like Johan is definitely kind of one trick YSL.
Even the
I
strongest
have
of
seen
currents
him
fail to claim
go
me.
around like debating whether or not to pick him
Hayabusa,
or not, but this
Sanjo.
time around he has picked it. I'm pretty sure he's trying to win it seriously or maybe lose it fashionably. But anyways, until then we are gonna see. Wait, what? It's gonna be Asuna onto Kimmy, I guess, because Auntie definitely will not be playing Kimmy.
Oh, it might be a glitch coming in, but
Which
that's
is
weird news.
Asuna, bro. So I'm pretty sure that Afraid is the tank, and Who is Asuna? Never mind. I
Oh,
will
oh,
know soon enough. We'll know.
maybe
See
the
value in me?
Okay now is
You
Asuna. Okay
should.
now is Asuna. And Team Yama with the Philip Kacha and Parsa coming, standard band coming, not band, picks coming in. I'm sorry. The curtain call will be there, and the AOG popping in with the feather airstrike as well. The ones who just got connected will be taken out instantly, but the bans as well.
Mhm.
ASAP going with the Fredrin and the Hayabusa ban, reasonable because both of the heroes are really good against the Vices and Yama Sports. Going with the Uranus and the Franco ban, of course, man. Nobody wants a sustaining Uranus and annoying Franco who can just hook you every time you're trying to go
The
inside the
Franco
fight.
ban definitely implies they are trying to go in for maybe a Joy or a similarly annoying assassin type of composition. But let us see what's gonna happen. It's gonna be Team ASAP with the next pick. And right now they could go for Kaja if they want to have a
Wipe out all the
idea.
injustice in the
Okay,
world.
it's going to be Chao, which is pretty similar. He does have the way of the
Time to
dragon,
drop
which
the
can
beat
be
of the
really
flash.
helpful in terms of CC. And as expected, it's going to be a joy coming in
Experience
from
the
Yama
euphony of
Esports this time
suffering.
around.
Mm-hmm. You know, Joy and the Granger pick coming in, but yeah, Chow is there from the side of Team ASAP. Chow, do you think Chow is good here against this lineup of Yama?
Chao is definitely not bad. Like, he's gonna be the tank, so he's gonna roam around. He's gonna try to mark Joy or Granger or even Farsa. Now, the only thing is, I don't see a lot of bursts. They do have a Bane, but I don't think Bane's burst is gonna be enough to take out CC. And CC's region is definitely gonna be one of the key factors for Yama Esports this time around.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, last pick coming
I
in
am
from the
not
side
the
of
only
Team
one
ASAP,
bound by
it's
these
gonna be
chains.
Phobias. So finally, but Phobias is definitely good against the Joy. But do you think it's good against the CC? Because CC is a counter for every chunky one in the EXP lane, and she can counter the Phobias really very easily. Phobias have to play really carefully in the EXP lane, don't you think so?
Yeah, that is true. And well, with that, we have to see that who is actually taking on the task to mark onto whom. Because CC versus Phobias is definitely gonna be a loss for Phobias. Until unless, of course, Phobias gets onto marking Granger instead of CC. But that is definitely gonna happen in the late game. So until then, guys, this is it. It's gonna be me, Miku Gaming, with none other than the one and only Shinji, and we will be reporting to you live whatever happens in this match.
And draft is complete from both the sides. So, Miko, what do you
Welcome
think? Like, which
to
team has the
Mobile
better draft
Legends.
here? Is it gonna be Yama or the ASIP winning this match with the
Five
amazing
seconds till
draft
the
which they
enemy
have?
reaches the
But thoughts
battlefield.
coming in.
Smash them.
Now, when it comes to matchups and the lane determination, it's definitely Yama Esports who has a better matchup because Granger does have a lot of mobility. He can easily use all three of his skills, especially the cooldown onto Rondo to escape the damage coming in from Bane because he is kind of a bit short range. And then again, CC versus Phobius, as I've already said, it's gonna be CC who has advantage. Farsa has a lot of mobility and a huge range with a feathered airstrike, which can definitely strike down Kimmy. So when it comes to range and the matchups in a 1v1, it's definitely Yama who has the upper hand. But this is a 5v5 match. We have to see how to play it around because oh my goodness, would you look at that? Kimmy melting down Farsa in the early at level 1. Farsa
Oh
manages to get
my
away
god.
with a server of HP.
Oh, but in the top lane, it's different thing happening. Anti facing dark there and having the difficulties against the CC. And look at the damage coming in, the melting potential. But Chow coming in with the first kill, and the damage is there. Dark with a sliver
Oh,
amount of HP, but NT just slammed this hammer onto him. It's not gonna be the hammer, it might be the guitar, I guess. The skin. It looks
it's
like the
actually a
guitar.
monolith. Yeah, but it's a monolith which has one of the, say, like, old demon lords trapped inside it.
Oh,
It's the god of
I don't know
fear, the
about those
evil
things
god of
much, you
fear
know.
that is Asteros. But until then, as I said, like, Chad definitely has a lot of mobility and he was there, he rotated. Even we see Johan is there, they are ready for a gank at the top lane because the turtle is
Oh,
gonna be spawned soon enough. It looks like okay, Johan going in with the Dauntless Fleet. The Joy is also there with the electrifying beast. Johan looking pretty low, he managed to get away. But the team is here for backup once again. Farsa coming in with the curse of crow and the stun. Chao was used to mobilize, and well, they both managed to survive the ganks without any losses. So the total fight is here. Both the teams are gonna try to, contest for the total. We do see Andy does have his ultimate. Ooh, it's
oh,
going to kill, but
bro.
gets the total. Once again, Kimmy gets another kill and double kill to Johan. This is definitely a good start for Team ASAP right now.
Just as you mentioned, like he is the one trick YSS and he is playing really well. But look at there, jumps coming in by anti Violet with a sliver amount of HP. Wings by wings escaping there, but the electrifying beats is there. Zohan with a sliver
Oh,
amount of HP. The Dauntless Flea have been used. Okay, now getting the kill onto Joy.
the mountain trucker just gives you vision, it gives you mobility, and then you have the stun with the dauntless lead line. That is a good combination indeed, especially someone who is actually very used to this kind of hero. And with the tracers, like, you can just chase them down, and with your passer, the crit hits and all, you have a lot of burst even in the early, and he's definitely trying to snowball right now. Once again, we can see at the top lane, and they trying to go in with the infernal pursuit. He's dealing a lot of damage even against Dark, who is supposed to be the winning lane hero against him.
Oh, just look at him. NT is just proving that, bro. Even if you're my counter, I'm just gonna take you down. It's not that easy against me. But look at there, with the wings by wings, again while escaping. FSTG as well there. But the traction pulse have been used there. The melting potential, the damage is there onto OK now. And he even have the turtle onto him, so he don't have to fear about taken down so easily. Have some shield onto his head, but yeah. Right now, Team Yama Esports facing the difficulties against ASAP just like they did before in the previous rounds.
Yep. And as William is reminding you guys, remember, whoever wins this is gonna be part of the top 8 in the Autumn LAN Championship presented to you by NEOT, that is the Northeast Online E-Tournament, in association with Roots Official and Miko Gaming. This is the Miko Gaming herself with me, none other than Cindy, and we will be reporting to you live whatever happens in the second match of the
Oh,
World
oh,
Ranked right
oh.
now today.
Electric is there? Turtle is secured by Zohan there.
God.
And Ray have been taken down. Okay, now getting that kill onto ABSTG. And Zohan coming in with the damage. Okay, now getting that kill onto Dark. And Violet using the Purify there, but will be taken down again. Asuna getting the triple kill onto Farsa. Oh my god. Maybe he will be going for the Maniac there in the bottom lane. Yes,
That's gonna be okay. Okay,
Oh
and
my
that
god.
was official maniac for Asuna, a monster kill onto Granger. Like, what can Granger even do? It's gonna be
56,
Zhao
bro.
coming inside the turret with the Shinpo. Like, he even gets the shield with the Shinpo. The tanking down, the damage coming in from the turret even. And then there is this Bane against him in the gold lane. Like, that is really troublesome in the early. Look at the scoreboard. It's already 1 to 10. Once again, the Dauntless Fleet with a godlike coming in from Asuna onto that Kimmy.
Oh my god, what kind of a gameplay they are making right now. It's just a 5 minutes and they just all took down the mid lane tier 1 so easily. Like, taking a mid lane in here, I mean, like, tier 1 is really very hard compared to the side lanes. But yeah, they just took that down and it just shows that how strong they are right now for the match. Even their goal laner is rotating. Just look at Bane, he is freely coming to clear the lanes. And in the mid lane as well, the Federer strike have been used just to clear the lanes by Violet. That just shows how Team ASAP is controlling the map. And in the top lane as well, Rudy is coming in. The
Oh,
flicker kick coming in, but with the sliver amount of HP, Chicken Ray escaping. Legendary in the hands of Asuna there. Dark with the sliver amount of HP. Okay, now will be escaping. It's gonna be Asuna. The Dauntless Flea have been used onto Dark. Dark is really very low. But oh
oh,
my god, the
the
flicker has to coming in.
flicker!
Oh my god. And the
Yeah,
Violet there.
honestly, I did tell you that CC is kind of weak against a burst, but Bane does not have that amount of burst with whom. Look at that. Even Rudy is being so troublesome. That Chow is definitely suiting his playstyle right now. And the fact that, Lon Lam did not, I mean, Chicken Ray did not really get a lot to do this time around in the early review. 4 is definitely speaking volumes right now. Once again, with the vengeance, the infernal burst on their faces, they have been forced back into their turret. Right now, once again, Kimi trying to go in. The
Oh, the
Dauntless
Dauntless
Acid goes
Flea.
on their faces.
Oh my god, you're so on to the point. Two people got stunned, and yeah, look at the goal laner from the side of Team Yama, just so low right now. And ASAP are literally dominating the whole match. Only one kill in the hands of Team Yama, and that's also Violet getting that kill. And the 13 kills onto the side of ASAP, they are just dominating the whole match with the goal lead, the turrets as well, the kill lead as well. And in top lane, the tier 1 will be destroyed so easily. Team Yama, they have to hold on until Granger gets the farm and stacks up, or else they are just gonna lose the match. But oh
Definitely,
my god,
like
Rudius
Bane
coming
is
in.
definitely a fan-worthy hero, but then again, this time around, it's actually Asuna onto that Kimi who's shining, and definitely Johan with his one and only YSS. Once again, the traction first with just this, but
Oh,
Vengeance
AOG
is
popping
popped
in.
up, AOG as well, making sure that they back off. The moment the Vengeance popped out at a CC, they just tried to back off, so that was a bit of a wasted AOG coming in. So they have to be careful about their resources because I feel like they are overutilizing the resources just to push them away instead of like, getting kills or chaining CC them up and together. But then again, this is right now. It's I just saw Bane getting the lightning frontier. Let us also okay once again the
Oh,
dead
the deadly
cat
cat
here.
have been used. The feather strike popping in as well. I think there might be a skirmish and the dauntless foe. Oh my god. Dauntless 3 coming in onto the point and the fetching pulse and the skill coming in. Okay, now getting the kill onto Farsa and the bottom lane tier 2 have been destroyed as well. Oh my god, what kind of a gameplay coming in from this side of Team ASAP? They are just dominating the whole
Definitely,
match.
bro. Someone just commented. I cannot say his name, but this is commented one-sided match, and that is totally agreeable. That definitely is a one-sided massacre right now.
Oh my god. And right now, just look at them. The goal difference, it's total 9k. It's 10k right now. No, it's gonna be 9k. To be honest, just a few hundreds of difference. But attraction pulse and the damage coming in. Again, Bane getting that kill onto Joy. And Vicky, can we take a look onto the item section here? Oh my god, just look at
Oh,
there.
it was
Bane
Bane who
already
actually
there.
went for the Holy Crystal first instead of the Lightning Punch. But then again, now he has a lot of damage, and with the resonance of the Lightning Puncheon, it's gonna hurt even more. Once again, if he just charges Arthur, Rocker, and then just flickers onto Granger's face and just spits it out with the deadly catch, the Granger is definitely gonna be deleted from the map. So I definitely want to see this kind of gameplay, but then again, he will be kind of vulnerable and it might be a suicide kind of thing. So I don't suggest that, but at the same time, this is definitely not
The
good
Federer
for
Strike
Yama
popping in.
right now.
Deadly catch as well, but they just saw the damage coming in. Kimi getting the legendary onto Dark, but the deadly catch just came and it just touched Violet there, and Violet was just 40% HP from 100% HP. Damn, bro. And in the bottom lane, the Lord is coming in. Team ASAP just trying to push the turrets. The Rudy is charging up so that he can
He
do
did
the
not
CTR.
even
And
synchronize the
let's
lanes.
look at
That is
there.
not really a
Joy
good thing.
in a back position. Got taken down in the hands of NT and the Dauntless Flea coming in again. It's always onto the point by Zohan, and Oh my god. Gatot Kacha, every team is just
Kimmy
used
with the kills though.
absolutely, man. But yeah, right now they are not letting Team Yama have any kills. They are just dominating the match without even dying. They are just going inside the turret, but still they are sustaining so well. And the top lane inhibitor might get destroyed as well. The Federer strike popping in, but won't be enough to defend the turret. Maybe it's just 1% HP on the turret, and will be destroyed with the next wave coming in. And Dark trying his best to defend it, but Zohan with the Mountain Stalker and the Dauntless Flea as well. Rudius coming in. The flicker kick have been there, but no Rudius. A mistake just occurred and he got taken out. But Midland Inhibitor have been taken. The damage by NT is enough to low down Dark Bear and Team ASAP just pushing all the way in. Oh my god,
Oh,
look at him, man. Asuna is not afraid of anyone, man. He is just going in with the damage. The curtain call is in the CD. The curtain call have been used. The Federer strike and the
okay,
AOG
the
pink up
anti-grav
with that
thruster
match
along
is
with
there
the
and
flicker
he
trying
going
to
in.
introduce. That is good. A legendary coming in. Our
Ooh.
killing spree is shut down indeed, but then again, I feel like it's already pretty late. Oh, shut down onto Asuna by Ever Fury. The enhanced basic attacks are no joke because I didn't know that you got the counter that hurts a lot.
Oh my god. That was a good defense coming in from the side of Team Yama, but do you think they will be able to defend it next time with the next Lord? Because it's gonna be the
Yeah,
third
I feel
wave.
like this is almost it because they have lost all of the inhibitors. They are gonna face the lane pressure from the elite minions soon enough. Like if Team ASAP does not even clear the minions, still they are gonna have an advantage over the minions in the lanes because of the loss of inhibitors from the side of Team Yama. And they don't even have everyone who can just compete in and fight for the Lord because they have to see the lanes. Right now, this is definitely easy lore, okay, but they should definitely not fight. Traction power being used, Abyssal CV manages to get away with his unbreakable. Once again, the Dauntless Fleet trying to cut off Dark's escape, and Dark has been taken down. The AOG used offensively, trying to escape back. They still have Farsa with another airstrike for a defense zoning potential. But then again, the minions are here. The Lord is still yet to come. The Lord will be marching down from the mid lane. That means the Lord will be here very soon. Once again, the minions are here, and both the teams trying their
Okay.
best
Oh, look at there, Rodius
warding
going
for their
inside the
off. But
turret. With the low amount of HP, bro is escaping, but the Lord is marching from the middle and Federer side. Having popped up, Rodius still there with the damage. Immortality have been used. Dauntless Flea
and
have been
he
used.
actually
Empty
missed
kick.
his skill.
Taking
The
down,
demonic force,
bro.
he could have cancelled out Farsa's feather airstrike, and he even tried to cancel out Farsa's feather airstrike, but he missed his skill. Okay, but anyways, it is gonna be
Victory!
a victory for the side of Team ASAP. With this, the first victory goes to them as soon as possible because this is definitely a huge one-sided match.
Oh my god, what a gameplay coming in from the side of Team ASAP. They just took the first round so easily, so smoothly onto their hands. Oh my god. Good gameplay coming in from their side. Right, Nico?
Definitely, that was really impressive. Pretty one-sided, and I'm pretty sure that some of the heroes from last match would definitely be sparkling in the ban zone this time around because the major ones that was Bane, Kimmy, and Viases, they were all picked in the first phase. So in the first phase, if they're gonna go with the similar kind of picks, I feel like the first ban phase will be looking at least one of them, if not more. So who do you think will be receiving the priority ban this time around from Team Yama? Or else maybe they just want to trade off and pick one of them for themselves so that they can deny Team
If
ASAP getting those heroes?
if you ask me, then it's gonna be the Kimi, of course, man. Asuna just made them taste the power of Kimi in this match.
Let's see.
I'll be leaving, guys, and there will be another caster coming in. And Miko will be there to report you guys about the matches.
Okay. Well, sadly enough, Shinji has to go. But then again, guys, don't worry because I will be here and I will be reporting to live whatever happens in this match once again. So let us see soon. Okay, so it seems like we will be going in for a short break, but don't worry, stay tuned, guys, because I will be back soon enough with the next match. So do let us know in the comment section what you feel about them. Until then, guys, stay tuned and be right back.
It can't be! You would never betray us!
You haven't changed at all.
Have you really forgotten everything, Vexana? We made a promise to protect this world! Yeah, I made it myself, you know. Look, we light up when our powers are in sync. You were always there to pick me up.
Stay with me, Guinevere.
The one I could always count on.
Enough!
Why, Vexana, your emblem is still...
The gateway is near completion. Soon new aspirants will meet your end. Vexana, execute Purge Protocol.
You... Give her back to me!
Give up, Guinevere. Hope is an illusion. Its will is absolute.
Don't let me be alone in this world.
We are the aspirants.
Oh my god. Okay. I said I did say a lot of stuff. Hey guys, welcome back. You're watching the Autumn LAN Championship hosted by NEOT, the damn guys. So I am dumb enough to be having to point it out to that I had been speaking continuously, but I was actually muted. And so, as I was saying, so Angela is definitely a hero who deserves a ban zone by getting the heroes. They don't want them to get a good pick off as well as the heroes they are comfortable with. Once again, we do see the similar type of bans coming in from Team ASAP and the enemies as
Thorns
well. But this
remain,
time
should
around, what is
petals
going to
fall.
happen? What is going to be the last ban coming in from Team Yama Esports? That is exactly something what we have to see this time around.
Love and hope are the two greatest inventions.
Sir,
Okay,
what's your
once
command?
again, Fanny has been banned.
My tail's been
Ocean,
itching for a real
right?
fight.
No,
Butterflies born by thy wish,
it's
guided by lantern's light.
okay. Anyways, it doesn't matter. These are the heroes who have been banned.
My kiss
So you have
grants
the
you
idea, guys. These are the heroes
immortality
which cannot be
or
picked up.
death.
I will choose my own path.
Oh, it's gonna be an Alice ban. Now this is definitely interesting. So it's gonna be Arlott as a first pick coming in from Antil. Okay, this is again very interesting indeed. Now Arlott is definitely a really good pick. So let us see how it actually blows out. Until then,
Let's hear
it's
from the
gonna be
crowd.
the picks coming
Make some
in from
noise for
Yama
your
Esports. And
Welcome
this
to
time,
my
once again,
castle,
it's gonna
my
be
friend.
Abyssus TZ onto that CC Vengeance, I presume.
They call me
And
a
it's going
hero
to be
because I saved my nation from falling
wait,
apart.
what? It's gonna be dark onto the CC, I guess. Abyssus onto that Grog, but then again, Grog and CC are definitely a really good combination. They are pretty annoying. And definitely, it's the best part when Grok can build a wall in between two people who have been connected by curtain call. That's definitely Rick right as us. And yet again, this time around, we do see Uranus. Oh, it's got to be Rudius onto that Arlott for a tank. A tank Arlott is definitely cool. I would have loved to see it being paired
Rocks
off with
need
the
no protection
Akai
from the
or maybe a
rain.
Fredrin, but then again, this is also pretty looking good. Okay, and with this, we definitely move on to the second band phase. We have, okay, once again, there's a lot of tankiness coming in from Yama,
Come and join me
but then
in my
again, will they
dream
be able to
world.
survive? Okay, they actually take out Asuna's Lunox. You know what? Asuna's Lunox is definitely a huge asset because I definitely trust him onto that particular hero a lot. And the bursting potential of Lunox is definitely something which could have shined in this match. So this definitely shows us that both the teams know the enemies well. They know each other. They definitely do not want to give each other their comfort picks or some things which are not only comfort but also a huge problem with your particular lineup. Now, this time around, the ban coming in from Team ASAP. Let us see what are they gonna ban because what is the problem for them?
Fighting Kimmy!
Oh, it's going to be a Kimmy ban. They just decide to ban their own heroes. Okay.
Shh. When you gaze into the abyss
The abyss gazes back.
Well, last match Kimmy was so good, but at the same time, this time around, maybe the enemy might just pick up Kimmy and deny them the pick. But oh, Asuna, he's trying he's trying to counter or
The
rather poke
southern
pretty
seas
hard. They
are
are trying to
my
get rid of
domain.
all the good mid lanes for both the teams. It's gonna be four mid lane bans coming in at the second phase with Zushin in the first phase as well. That is a lot of mages which are being feared right now. I definitely understand the fear, but then again, let us see which mage are they gonna pick. Is it gonna be something like a jungle? But then again, this is something which only time will tell us. For the pick
Payback
goes to
time.
Team Yama Esports. It's gonna be Farsa for the pick. Now that Farsa once again is definitely looking like a good pick, but then again, is that good enough? Farsa definitely has a lot of mobility, a lot of range. But then again, last time she was not really able to do much. She did get a kill in the early, but that was it. So once again, the last picks coming in from Team ASAP. What is it gonna be?
Well, we have ourselves something on board here. It is going to be ASAP versus Yama Esports. What a match to come into to cast over. And well, it is looking like a solid lineup. I mean, last time around,
This time,
we saw
the
Miko,
choice
what a Baxi and
experience the
Angela
euphony
combination
of
can do. But
suffering.
this time around, they are smart enough
Let's
to not
go.
go for that. In fact, Yama Esports have themselves banned out that Angela. And now we are going to see two of the most fierce MMs take it down. Hopefully, this is an MM cause. Last we have seen everything which is played in the goal lane. I mean, it is the CC, it is the Ruby, what next? If we don't even know. But now we are going to see some proper marksmen coming into the battle. And well, that's the draft which has ended. So, Miko, being the analyst, what do you think of these two teams and these two lineups?
Now, this is definitely an interesting lineup, and I feel like both the teams have enough amount of damage and all. But we do know once again the lanes are kind of gonna be sad because CC is definitely good against chunky heroes like Uranus. While Uranus will not be able to kill CC, but then again he might just not die as well. It's going to be kind of a stalemate unless CC decides to rotate a lot. Vice versa, Irithel is known to counter hero like Granger. So it's going to be a little problematic, especially Xavier does not have enough damage in the early. Farsa is definitely going to out damage and outrange him. So let us see. Once again, last time was a
Welcome
similar
to
situation,
Mobile
but then
Legends.
again, the team showed us ASAP that it's actually
5
not
seconds till the
just
enemy
1v1
reaches
in the
attack.
lanes, it's actually a
All measures now
5v5.
deployed.
So a good rotation and all can definitely change the whole game. So let us see what this time around happens.
Well, what happens, happens. But right now, a pause will happen because it is going to be some of these teams trying to get ready. Maybe they didn't have enough ready points when they were loading in. So, yes, let's let the teams get prepared because this is a high stakes match. So, we have things on the line which we need to fix. Speaking of fixes, I think the production needs to fix my name as well. It is gonna be, of course, your guy Roots Official, along with none other than Miko Gaming, who is gonna take over this match. And well, yeah, things are looking pretty nice because both these teams are one of the best. I mean, the players are really experienced. You cannot think of a lineup and say, hey, no, these guys aren't that experienced. Both the sides bring tremendous experience and tremendous talent. So this is the perfect stage for them to show who deserves that land spot and who is gonna get home. That is the point of this whole series. But hey, looking at it, let's have a poll here. I mean, the audience is certainly voting there, casting their votes in favors. But Miko, commit this draft and commit what we have seen from these two teams. Which team do you think is going to come out on top?
I feel like this might again be in the favor of Team ASAP because you have definitely shown us that it's not just the heroes and drafts, but also the macro, the rotations, and overall team skills, which is definitely gonna shine. But then again, I would definitely love to see how they pull it off. I definitely have a lot of faith into Asin as well after what he did in the last match. So let us see. But still, the match is paused. I wonder if they are having some network issue. Have the referees informed us anything yet?
That's fine. Let's give me and some of the viewers who have just come in give us a review. What just happened in the last match, and how did ASAP come out on top? I think there's an issue here as well. Miko, can you hear my voice?
Yep, definitely.
Take us a little bit back and let us know how did ASAP come out on top in the last match, though, as we roll in just into the Land of Dawn and into the game number 2, and these two teams are going to be fighting it off quite early.
This time around, looks like the Oli match is kind of in a standstill yet, and Xavier definitely getting bullied in the early game. Look at that. He's very low and with a sliver of HP will be running back.
Yes, a slither of HP that may be, but it is going to be Viola taking up that kill on Rudius right here. Anti is going to flicker himself out of there, and looks like it is going to be early blood in the favor of Yama Esports, taking that to the team, and Rudius, the roamer for ASAP, is going to fall for now, and this might have implications on the whole rotation and this first turtle, which is coming in about 10 seconds right now.
Now, okay, Anti is definitely taking a lot of damage. Like, and it does not even affect him. He's actually wasting the enemy's resources quite well. And once again, with this skill, I feel like this is going to be a free total for Johan.
Yes, it looks like it is going to be 3 turtle, easy turtle for Zohan, as ASAP is going to take that lead, and slowly Yama Esports are getting caught out. But look at that, Violi is going to get caught once again in the mid lane, and that is going to be a troublesome moment because ASAP is slowly going to build up that momentum, even though Yama had picked up the first blood. But it is looking like a situation where it is going to be ASAP who is going to dictate the pace in the early game. And it is looking like so. Rudius is low, but he is still going to take his chances. Here comes Baxia, Chicken Rye, who is going to try to get his hands on the Rudius. Final Sass does not connect anywhere. It is going to be the Predator stack coming in. Airborne is Rudius and taken out already. Wonderful kind of a gameplay coming back for Yama Esports.
Now that is definitely a good comeback, and the goal difference does not look much yet, but oh, Johan gets another kill. Look at Anti trying to cut the lane, same as CC, but at different locations currently. So both the EXP laners looks like they are gonna rotate. Anti does get a hint idea that Bastia is pretty low. Look at that, Bastia being actually forced to go back home. Even the dawning light cancels out his recovery. Not getting the kill. Bastia, he could have just walked back home, but instead making sure that, trying to go with the recall that just got him dead.
And Rudius in the mid of everything right now. This is seeming like a Rudius who is out for blood. Maybe he is a bit angry. Oh, look at that. While that's coming in, 2 people low. Xavier has to flicker out, but Johan is going to clear the back lane out as Anti falls in the hands of Viola. Johan clears up Viola himself, but it is going to be a 2-for-2 trade out at the moment, and both these teams are not showing anything off. They are literally aggressive, and they do not hesitate to pick up a fight here, Miko.
Yep, definitely. But well, this time around, looks like the scoreboard is gonna be a little more exciting. because Yama Esports is definitely giving them a fight for their lives. This time around, Rudius
Oh.
trying to go in after. Okay, Irithel is quite low as well, but then again, Grok is here and Irithel is surviving. Once again, Granger is back into his lane. But
I
well, the
kind of
total.
expect. Well,
He just walked in, retreat, and walked away. And Johan has just been taken down.
Granger is in trouble. Chickenry is gonna pick it up. Rudius is pretty low. Can he survive is the question. No, it is not. Duck is gonna pick up the kill and take a few turret shot, but it doesn't matter because this is Yama Esports marching and putting that mid lane under direct pressure. Early mid lane just give you a lot of dominance as well as a lot of map presence. Here we go, Anti is here, and Chikre is gonna try to get that regen out of him. I mean, one is an anti-heal, walking, talking anti-heal. One is a regen machine, but what can it do when Viol is gonna bust you down like you came from nothing? And here we go, once again, Rudy is trying to make some plays for his team, but I do not see so much of a support coming in. Xavier, though, is gonna use his light, but Rudius is gonna fall. And that has been a story. Rudius has been over-aggressive, but his team has been pretty calculative. While that's coming in, Granger is in trouble in mid-say of his own turret. He is gonna lose his life. Viol is gonna take his death. And Grok is gonna fall with him. So 2 for 2, but this time around, Yama Esports seems to be picking up the momentum. Look at that! Oh! It is gonna be Viol with the flicker play, feather air strike, getting the kill of his own lane rival right here, who is gonna fall. Okay, now is not looking okay at the moment.
Yup, definitely. Now this looks pretty troublesome because right now the Yama Esports has definitely taken the lead with 10-2 score. And the walking anti-heal and the burst damage coming in from the bird is definitely getting a bit troublesome. Also, Irithel is soon gonna be online and pushing out huge heavy damage arrows.
Yeah, once again, triple final slash coming in, but the Federal stack is there. It is not gonna survive though. It is gonna be Irithel who is gonna be hitting the grave. Anti still surviving with a slither of HP, but here comes ASAP who are gonna try to build the fight in their favor, and they are managing to do so. Dark is a little late to the party, but can he make it up? Okay, now is once again low. Xavier is not a mage you pick up often, and this is exactly why the reason stands. He does not have enough burst, and he does not have enough mobility. That might be one of the reasons why Rudius is struggling on that roam as well, and we can see the third turtle, final turtle, is going to be easily taken in by Yama. I mean, it's not the jungler who's taking it, but it's okay. Anyway, it goes. We take it.
Yep, definitely. Once again, we do see the scoreboard moving more and more towards Yama Esports' side and then taking turrets as well. With this claiming of turrets is going to be hard for both the teams because I think this match might just drag on to the third match. Once again, both the teams are pretty concentrated onto the mid lane. Looks like a fight just come out and he trying to take and soak in as much damage as he can, but it's going to be shut down. Chicken Ray.
Chicken Ray getting taken out, but it is Rudius who is trying to get something out of that. Wow, look at that though. Dark is in with the Vengeance straight into the backline. He might have bitten off two more than he can chew. He falls, and this is gonna be open season for ASAP to get into the counter attack. And look at that, Rudius stayed going in for Price in the back. Price in the back has been taken in. He might walk down to McDonald's as he gets served. And this is gonna be ASAP, which can now take a mid-turret of their own, and not just that, they might be looking positively towards that Lord in about 40 seconds from now.
Definitely looks like they have more automatic right now, so the Lord just be a guess that Tectonic Charge just to escape that out. Defense good, and he does survive. Ranger looks a little low, but okay, fine. Great, and he gets here onto the backside. Once again, the Donkey Street comes in with the red nice positioning. But then again, he does manage to escape. Rudius once again taking out the kill. He's definitely a great job of clearing off Reaper. Like he's actually the Reaper. He's playing like an assassin, but then again, the dive in onto the back lane is definitely good.
Yeah, we can see it already. And yes, things are looking really tiresome for Yama. They are already 1-0 down in the series, hanging by the ladder. But here we go. Dark is going to be the lone savior coming in. Can he take out Xavier? No, it is not. Unstoppable has been met. And this is ASAP who are going to be marching towards that Lord. This might be the final moments we see of Yama Esports because they are not in a really good position. Uranus is trying to distract them while the Lord will be taken at the hands of these two rival AMMs at the moment. And yeah, this is looking like a trap which Yama Esports is in. Miko, do you see a comeback happening here?
I don't feel so because the first match was pretty one-sided. This time around, it was a bit good, but still, this is definitely gonna be problematic because I don't feel like it might be a place for a comeback. Because even the Granger is a bit earlier activated, so it definitely has lately. But he does do something. Now let's see. There might be chances, but then again, I feel like it's really like small.
That is going to be a big blow, though. Getting Rudius out before the Lord even makes his way, that is going to definitely give Yama Esports the edge. And look at that, Dark once more. He is going to get okay now. Xavier as a sitting duck. He was already low by Viola on that Federer strike. And now it is looking like Yama Esports is going to have a silver platter on their hands, as it is just 3 people left for ASAP, and they better get the way going out because it is going to be an easy defense courtesy of that early pickoff into Rudius.
Definitely. Now, this is interesting because I see them actually retaliating pretty hard. And with Irithel and Farsa there, the burst coming in is pretty problematic as well. Irithel's heavy arrow is also kind of AoE. So the feathered airstrike burst with the heavy arrow burst, like it's gonna affect everyone as well as it's gonna affect a lot. So the defense looks pretty strong. But how long will they be able to defend when the enemy look at that final strike? Urkel out. They knew that Urkel is gonna be the more troublesome one as compared to Farsa, so they decided to take her out instead. Like that focus combined the trade road for an interlane game. Definitely worthwhile in this game.
Yes, worthwhile decisions, but this is gonna be go blow for blow, as this is Yama Esports trying to defend, but it is gonna be only up to the 3 of them versus the 4, which is ASAP right now. And Dark is trying his best. Curtain call picked up, but he is gonna fall as well. Vengeance doesn't matter. It is still gonna be the respawn coming in. Irithel is back in business, and so is Viol. So this is gonna be a successful defense, and okay now might just want to track back his footsteps because both of them are low. I mean, the goal lane as well as okay. Oh, look at that. Federer strike not being used just shows how Chikray is gonna get punished on that Baxia. And mind you, that's a Baxia right here, which just got bursted down. So ASAP is just showing the potential which they have on that burst. This is Yama Esports who needs to recalculate their steps if they want to stay alive in this autumn LAN Championship. More minions coming in. Only 1 inhibitor turret left. At this point, ASAP do not even want that lot. They just want to end it quick and earn it mercilessly. This is going to be the final turret coming in. Where are the kills going to come from? Either one team is going to get wiped out or the other. But look at that one shot coming in. Yama is picking up that kill. But it is going to be a recall moment coming in. Finally, ASAP are going to back down. Anti is in a world of pain. Can he survive? No is the answer. Chikray is going to pick it up. And as you said, Miko, Irithel is certainly getting the hurt in.
Definitely. Now, this late game, they are definitely doing pretty well. They have all the reasons they need right now because all the inhibitors have been gone. The Lord is here. Both teams fighting together. They're fighting a lot of damage. Look at that. The Rhapsody getting a triple kill. Finally, Irithel has been beaten out. This looks a really bad time for Team Yama Esports right now. Ever since Dizzy does get the recall back in, he does have the tectonic charge coming back. So that's like it. He can at least delay them. And looks like they are not trying to force it out, instead gonna go for the Lord. They could definitely get a free Lord this time around, but I'm not exactly sure why they are planning not to go for it.
I think the
Okay,
last team fight
starting off.
just justifies it because both the teams did not have players and they've just contested for the Lord. ASAP did come out on top, but that was not a fight to be taken. That's why they're just hesitating on the Lord. They want the 5 people in, and now as we see, Miko, 5 people are inside the Lord, and they will be easily, comfortably be able to take it. But this time around, they must be cautious about the defense potential of Yama Esports. Their owner is watching, and suddenly they are bouncing back. But can they do it is the question. Final blast coming in. Viola in the midst of everything. Is he going to survive is the question. It is going to be the down to sweet point. It in. Legendary coming out from the Granger. Irtel is taken out as well. Double kills. All up to Viola. It's Viola versus the world. ASAP is trying to close every window and door of opportunity for Yama Esports as a legendary pops in. A total wipe. Chaos presumes as ASAP has just knocked Yama Esports out of the Autumn LAN Championship.
But this match, Team ASAP does get their own throne onto the top 8 after the Autumn LAN Championship hosted by NEOT. But guys, don't worry, just stay tuned, subscribe to the channel, and do follow us on Instagram as well, because NEOT will be bringing to you a lot more tournaments in the future. Until then, do stay tuned to see more of the lower bracket matches and finally the upper brackets and the LAN Championship on your YouTube channel of NEOT itself. Until then, Ruds, how was the match? What did you feel? It was a clean sweep by Team ASAP against Team Yama Esports with a 2-0 score.
Yes, definitely so. And it kind of was a glimpsing hope as the first blood was taken by Yama Esports. And well, Rudius was very aggressive, even though in his back pocket, he just had a Xavier. But then again, with the kind of synergy with ASAP just displayed and the kind of tankiness, I mean, Rudius and Uranus, both of them, anti just went in. And we saw how they picked off Irrital Misery over there, right? Late game, and that is where they fell. Macro issues, rotations did cost them a lot, and it just took 1 inch for them to snowball. That did ASAP, and they tried to end the match ASAP. Although Yama Esports defended valiantly, but their efforts were not in the right amount. So this time around, it is going to be ASAP picking up the win. But we would love for Yama Esports to make a comeback, and we have seen the potential before, haven't we, Miko?
Yep, definitely. So guys, don't worry, because we'll be back with much more exciting matches right today itself, right after a short break. Until then, it's gonna be me, Mako Gaming, and with me none other than the one only Rud the Facial taking a break.
Betray us!
You haven't changed at all.
Have you really forgotten everything, Vexana? We made a promise to protect this world. Yeah, I made it myself, you know. Look, it lights up when our powers are in sync. You were always there to pick me up.
Stay with me, Guinevere.
The one I could always count on.
Enough!
Why, Vexana, your emblem is still...
The gateway is near completion. Soon new aspirants will meet your end. Vexana, Execute purge protocol.
You... Give her back to me!
Give up, Guinevere. Hope is an illusion. Its will is absolute.
Don't let me be alone in this world.
We are the aspirants.
Let's light up the stage! Every cheer fuels us to burn even brighter. Time for my solo. I spot a super fan out there. Eyes on me!
Let our bonds clear away all of your doubts. Bonds like starlit vows. Our connection spans the stars. Follow my rhythm. Your voices are the perfect accompaniment. How about an icy treat? Catch this frosty rhythm! Glisten like fresh snow!
You haven't changed at all.
Have you really forgotten everything, Vexana? We made a promise to protect this world. Yeah, I made it myself, you know. Look, it lights up when our powers are in sync. You were always there to pick me up.
Stay with me, Guinevere.
Your emblem is still...
The gateway is near completion. Soon new aspirants will meet your end. Let's execute Purge Protocol.
You... Give her back to me!
Give up, Guinevere. Hope is an illusion. Its will is absolute.
Don't let me be alone in this world.
We are the aspirants.
Let's light up the stage!
Every cheer fuels us to burn even brighter. Time for my solo. I spot a super fan out there. Eyes on me!
Let our bonds clear away all of your doubts. Bonds like starlit valleys. Our connection spans the stars. Follow my rhythm. Your voices are the perfect accompaniment. How about an icy treat? Catch this frosty rhythm. Glisten like fresh snow.
betray us!
You haven't changed at all.
Have you really forgotten everything, Vexana? We made a promise to protect this world. Yeah, I made it myself, you know. Look, we light up when our powers are in sync. You were always there to pick me up.
Stay with me, Guinevere.
The one I could always count on.
Enough!
Why, Vexana, your emblem is still...
The gateway is near completion. Soon new aspirants will meet your end. Vexana, execute Purge Protocol.
You... Give her back to me!
Give up, Guinevere. Hope is an illusion. Its will is absolute.
There goes the sniper shot, and here we come. Autumn LAN Championship coming back with you. Did you think the action was over? No, it has only begun. Now comes the moment of truth. It is going to be the lower brackets which are coming in. That means one team out of the coming two teams, or the coming four teams, two teams are going to be eliminated from the whole of Autumn LAN Championship. That just means that it is troublesome, and each of these teams have to do everything in their favor, in their might, to bring it back, to get surviving in this whole situation. Now we go in. This is going to be, of course, Roots official. Along with me is not going to be this pretty girl. It is going to be this handsome young man, Yamada himself. So welcome to the Autumn Land Championship, Yamada. How are you doing?
I'm doing fine. What about you, Roots?
I'm fine as well. This is the first time Yamada is coming in, so guys, do give him a round of applause. It takes a lot of what to say, willpower and commitment to come up on stage, and let's make it a worthwhile stage. Yamada, let's have an introduction for yourself. So, do you play this game often?
Yeah, I do play often, like every day.
Oh, you play every day. Okay, how many hours a day?
Take it like 5 or 4 hours every day. Most of the time
Wow,
I play at like midnight. Okay.
Oh, that's a lot of time given. That's great. I mean, you might be on your way to, getting that pro player tag or something. You might just be interested in esports. Are you? Do you want to go into the esports line?
Yeah, like I'm trying to like get into tournament in this like next tournament of this NEOD. I will represent as
That's awesome.
Kami-sama.
Kami-sama. Okay, that's a great name, and that is gonna be something we all will be waiting for, guys. So let's see how things are gonna go. But hey, right now, yes, we are gonna kind of push that image onto Miko right now, because this is gonna be Yamada who is gonna be talking with us. And yeah, Yamada. So, what is your favorite role, and
Let's hear from the
what do you
crowd.
like to play?
Make
What are
some
your favorite
noise for
heroes?
yours truly.
Mostly I play hyper. Like my second role is gold.
Wow, that's nice. That's a really good position. I mean, one of the most important positions.
Hayabusa!
So,
Sanjo!
are you okay with the utility junglers, or do you still prefer
They
the
call me a
assassins and
hero
all?
because I saved my
Yeah, I
nation from
prefer playing
falling
assassins
apart.
most of the time.
Uh-huh. I see. Do you
Love
find
and hope
utility junglers
are
to
the
be less
two
skilled?
greatest inventions.
No, they are good, but like my most of the time I play like assassins, right? That's why
Butterflies
I
born
still
by
play
thy
utility
wish,
heroes, but
guided
assassins
by
are my favorite.
lantern's light.
Yeah, I mean, you have to play assassins and
Rocks
utility
need
at the
no
same time
protection
because
from
the
the
meta is
rain.
just on that way, right?
Yeah.
Still, there are some assassins which are viable because before this, it was mostly utility junglers which were taken in, and that just spoiled the meta a lot. Now, what do you think? What is the kind of go-to? When do you actually pick an assassin, and when do you actually pick up a utility?
I pick assassin like when opponents are mostly squishy and all, and like if opponents are like
My
turf
tail's
heroes
been
and
itching
like
for
little
a
bit meta
real
and all, then I
fight.
pick utility heroes like Fredrin, Lucas, and Xborg.
I see Fedrin, Lucas, and Bog. Well, Bog
Yeah.
is quite interesting. I think he is one of my favorite junglers too in this meta. But then again, in the pro scene, things are a little bit different. So
Yep.
let's see how things are going. But yeah, so utility junglers are preferred
Thorns
when you
remain,
need to be
should
tanky,
petals
I
fall.
believe.
Fighting
So
Yeah.
Kimmy!
against the Lancelot, would you rather go under the assassin or would you like to go the utility route? Because the Lancelot can't burst you down.
If I'm going against Lancelot, I will prefer to play Lucas.
To me, fun is all that
Lucas,
matters.
Lucas is interesting. Yeah.
Lucas can counter like I think Lucas can counter Lancelot.
That's
Lucas has
nice. I
mobility
mean,
and like.
it used to, right? Before like a season ago,
Hmm.
Lucas was one of the main junglers as well. I mean,
Yep.
beside his own rival Sasuke, right here on the Soyu. What
Yeah.
do you think? Has the Soyu and Lucas fallen after the recent patches?
Yeah, like Lucas is like mainly all these skills are like debuff, right? And Sui also not good like
See
before.
value in me?
I see.
You should.
Okay. So, would you still play Lucas in this meta in a tournament?
Welcome to my castle,
We'll see
my
like
friend.
how it will go.
Mhm. Okay. And what's the name of your team, the current team you're playing for?
Current, I'm not playing tournament now. Like I'm thinking of playing.
This
I
land
see.
is our
Okay.
homeland,
So
and
all
it
the
will
pro
soon
scenes
be
right
our
now, if
burial
you're looking
ground.
for a great jungler or a goal laner, this is your pick, guys. It is gonna be Yamada who is there to be picked up, and you might be really lucky because he might win you a lot of tournaments. But speaking of tournaments, this is the tournament currently. It's gonna be AE versus
Magic is
SBI,
my
and
life.
this is not the SBI you're thinking of. Their full form is really interesting to say the least. But yeah, the one has already been released. What do you think? Is 1-1 a must ban, or can you still counter it in the goal lane?
Yeah, 1-1 can still be countered, right? Like many, like, even Bruno can counter 1-1.
That's an interesting take. Bruno is considered a counter for 1-1. Why do you think people ban out 1-1
My
so much?
kiss grants you
What is it about 1-1
immortality
that makes
or
her so
death.
deadly?
Like if a good player plays 1-1, right? It's still like not possible to counter 1-1, I guess. Like if it's a good player playing.
Mhm.
I am not the only one
Yeah, and
bound by these
possibly against
chains.
these tanky heroes like the Fedrin, 1-1 is gonna have an easy moment to get that crossbow of tank unlocked. And here we go. It is gonna be the first half of the draft already finished up, and it is gonna be the Alice and Hurried Band on the goal lane. So what is SBI gonna pick up on that goal lane is the question. Like you said,
I will
Yamada, it
choose
can be
my own
Bruno,
path.
but it can also be something else. But oh, look at that. It is gonna be an Arlot picked up, so it might be an R-lot EXP or might be an R-lot on the goal lane. Yamada, just by the way, what do you think about the goal lane meta right now? Because we can see a lot of heroes being picked in the goal lane. What do you what do you say about it? And when do you think a goal laner should be picked as a fighter?
Golden picking as fighter. Um, 1-1, yeah, Arlot can counter 1-1, right? If it's like going against like gold against 1-1, Arlot can counter. But mostly I will prefer to counter 1-1. You can take Clint. Clint is also good. Clint, Bruno, even Granger can counter 1-1.
Hmm. I understand that. Yes,
The
the Granger
southern
can counter
sea.
1-1.
You are
So would you
facing
rather
a
pick up a fighter
cluster!
right here against a 1-1?
Arlot is still good. Like SBI picked Arlot, but for me, I would suggest to go like pure marksman for 1-1.
I see. Yeah, that might be a good pick. I mean, there is the Granger open, and there's also the Bruno, which is available. So lots of open heroes right now. What are they going to pick is the question. So far, the glue has been picked up, and Alot and the glue go way back, and they have a lot of combinations which can be played along with it. So the Karita is going to make things interesting though, because it can catch off that Kimmy right here. So as a Lancelot, do you think this is going to be an easy fight
Experience the
for him,
euphony
or
of
is it going to be difficult?
suffering.
Lancelot will have a tough time, I guess, because it's like all tanky, right? Glue and all, Glue, Kalia and Fredrin. Lancelot will have
Hmm.
a tough time.
Yep, he was picked up first, so
Thorns
that is why
remain,
maybe he
should
is gonna have a
petals
tough time.
fall.
But he can somehow try to pick up that 1-1. Let's see though how things are gonna turn out. It is gonna be the Granger, however, as you said, Yamada has been picked up, and he will try to counter this 1-1 right now on Max. Here we go, guys. The draft has just ended, and it is gonna be these two lineups colliding: AE versus SBI, and whoever loses is going to be eliminated permanently from the Autumn LAN Championship. So it is a really high stakes match. What are you guys witnessing? Who do you think has the upper hand in the draft? And we'll see how things are going to turn out in the play zone at the Land of Dawn, Sanctum Centurium, as we put in, yes, this is going to be the pretty girl poking out the shot. And here we go. The match has been inaugurated at the Autumn Land Championship, where the old leaves fall and the new ones rise. Straight
Welcome
up into
to
the loading
MOBA
screen and
Legends. 5
into the
seconds
Land
till
of
the
Dawn we
enemy
go.
reaches
Broken
the
Balls is the
battlefield.
flavor of the
Smash
match.
them.
And
All troops
you are going to be
deployed.
joined in with Ruth's Official and our special guest caster of this evening. It is going to be Yamada himself. So, of the draft, Yamada, I just want to know which team do you think has the upper hand in the early game?
In early game, I guess Eschendra is like they have options. They have options. They can counter, I guess, in early game. As you can see, Grok is already disturbing Fredrin.
Mm-hmm. Yes, Grok is gonna get a lot of issues created, and this is a very peculiar combination, isn't it? It is gonna be the Sakura and the Karita which are paired together. So do you think the combinations are gonna be easy? Because the Karita is somebody who can kind of get the CC and the setups on her own, but when you combine that with the Tsunami Slam on to April, that might be troublesome. Oh, look at that! April is still low, and he might get was got taken. Hopefully, he survives. But yeah, so is it going to be hard for the the Sakura and the Karita to actually fix up that combo, or it might go elsewhere?
I guess it's better if Karina take backline like Granger and Kimi. It would be good.
Yeah, and then like the Sakura can actually follow it up with somebody else, right? So it will be a dual purpose combination. That makes sense. But look at that. Blue is gonna try to get a lot low. Both of them have not hit the level 4 yet, but Blue might just hit it. Okay, we are having some stream delay, but don't worry, we are gonna fix it up. And the first turtle has spawned in. So which team is gonna take it is the question. Oh, look at that, Kadita already in a low situation, but the fight is going to be taken forward force in. It is going to be Unique who falls in the hands of Fedrin, and AE are going to take the first blood of the evening for Team AE. and SBI are currently looking in a position to still contest the total, but hey, as my fellow caster Yamada said, they do have the potential, and look at that, it is going to be a fight once again rolling in. One person already low from one team. Yet it's gonna be Lancelot picking up the kill for April, and it is gonna be Dracoon fixing up things as Ada falls. Cloud is in a bad position right now. He is gonna be low. He is gonna make it out of there, and it is gonna be Fedrin who will take that turtle quite easily right now. So that is looking like a really good situation for Team AE right now with the Fedrin. Especially as you said, Yamada, Lancelot is gonna have a really hard moment against this lineup, and you were true. This is looking like Fedrin is gonna have a really good jungle moment. So is there a possibility for SBI to just, get a comeback, maybe in the mid game or the late game?
We'll have to see like how they will perform now. Meantime, Ascendria will dominate this SBI, I guess.
And he's look at that Petita with the double Petrify combo. That's not survived with Conros. But look at that Violet Slash coming in. Tsunami Slam landed on. And it is going to be the Nature's Barrier coming in as well. So it's going to be the end of Edo. So it is going to be a back and forth until somebody falls. And this time around, it is going to be Edo who is going to fall along with Cloud, which Kadita took down simultaneously. So great emphasis coming in. Wow, that was something. But yeah, so far, AE or Ace as we like to call him, they are doing really well at the point. So as Fedrin, would you rather like to help your goal laner now to get that late game rolling or get the snowball for this 1-1? Yamada, are you there?
Sorry, Fedo, I didn't heard what you said. Like I was having some.
It's okay. I'm Ruth, by the way. But yeah, we see action popping in, and this time around, it is gonna be SBI who are trying to negate the possibility as well. Oh, look at that Executor getting a solo kill on that Granger, and this is looking like it is going to be the 1-1 who is going to have a really good time. Let's see the itemizations and let's see how far 1-1 is in that line. Is she getting that power spike right now?
She has slain the turtle.
Okay. Looks like the items are going to take some time, but Executor in the meanwhile is going to secure the turret, and Lancelot right now, SBI are going to take that turtle. So it is going to be a fair trade. Let's see how things are going to roll over though. Meanwhile, we have a solo fight coming in. Top lane, both the fighters are fighting it out, and looks like it is still a stalemate situation. What do you think, Yamada? From here, which team is going to have more convincing or the easier victory from?
It's I guess Ascendria will have an easy. They're already dominating nicely, and the core defense is also going good.
Okay, so it looks like Yamada is gonna vote for Asteria now, and he thinks they are gonna have an easy transition. I mean, he's not wrong. Karita is on a 202, 1-1 is on a 200, and that is some great gold on both your mid laner and gold laners together. And this is gonna be a hard task for Team SBI here, but if any team can, it is gonna be SBI who can deliver the blows. And look at that, once again, we are going to see a fight coming in, but knock up 44 people makes things difficult for Asteria Ceylon. But Blue is still stagnant. It is going to be Cloud who falls, and then Unique falls like Execute and gets the shot. He gets the Maniac. He rules the world. As you said, Yamada, this is going to be Asteria thoroughly dominating this team fight, courtesy of how good the gold is on this 1-1 right now. And Iso is in a bad situation. He has to escape. He's the only one alive at the moment for his team, but the backup will be rolling in. So far, 1-1 is on a 6-0. Oh my god. This is gonna be difficult. So, as a jungler, Yamada, if you are this Lancelot, what would you like to do in this situation?
In this situation, like I will try to take out that 1-1. It's like if you see that 1-1 will trouble so much.
Mm-hmm. The 1-1 is the most troublesome hero. Yes, that is true.
Yes.
And would you like to split push, or would you still wanna go for the team fights?
If I'm losing continuously in team fight, I would rather go for split pushing.
That's true. The turtle is already half HP, and looks like both teams are interested because tested. Here we go, here comes the cavalry, and it is gonna be Nem who secures the turtle, but a fight just breaks out, and it is gonna be till the last moment. Executor still trying to get that crossbow tank in. He was not successful to do so, but it is still the tankiness of Asteria or Ace which is proving fundamental to these team fights. Not enough burst in the hands of SBI. So things need to change. They do have a double marksman competition, and with the Lancelot, they have a lot of burst potential. The Arlot deals a lot of damage too. So it might be a situation where we see a comeback here, Yamada. What do you think?
Still, but like Glue is totally dominating that Arlot. So I guess it's still hard for like Arlot to do all those things.
As you said, Yamada, if the 1-1 is taken down, there is still some hope for team SBI right here. Else it is gonna be kind of a bad situation. Nem is just stealing everything. And Izzo is trying his best, but he is still on a level 11. Meanwhile, we are gonna face some stream issues. Hang on tight, we are gonna be fixing them up, and here we go. Once again, we are at a stalemate situation. The Lord coming in at 20 seconds. Yamada, what do you think? Who is gonna secure this Lord?
Of course, Eskindria will take this Lord.
Don't you think the Lancelot can go and steal the Lord?
Well, like I guess that Kalia will totally focus on that Lancelot.
That is gonna be position. Oh, look at that. Tsunami Slam coming in. Lancelot trying to save his teammate, but unique in a unique situation. 1 versus 3. And he somehow survived though with the wild charge and the flicker. Glue on top of him. Still not enough. And that is gonna be a skills wasted. But Kadita, that is gonna be a fine dodge coming up for Cholo. And Cholo is gonna get another kill as well. This is gonna make things interesting. The Lord is low though, and is gonna be secured by Nem. Lancelot a little late to the occasion, and this time around SBI are gonna try to fight, but they are still not finding a way to reach that 1-1 in the back line. It is gonna be hard. How do you think they can kind of beat out that 1-1 as a Lancelot? How would you exactly go? Would you rather wait for the skills being wasted and, you know, find a ganking opportunity from the sides?
I would wait for the skills to be used. Then only like I will go and pick down that one. But still there, Kalia defending 1-1 really nicely.
Yeah, we can see already, and it is gonna be one more kill for the 1-1 right here. Legendary pops in, the turret taken away as well. Lancelot is trying his best, but this is not looking like a moment where SBI can take advantage of this whole situation. Let's see how things are gonna transpire, as it is still 5 men of Ace who are outside of their base waiting, and they will be taking out all those holy blessings from those turrets. And okay, look at that, it is gonna be 1-1 trying to escape the whole situation at this point. April is gotta be careful, he cannot be taken out because this might reason into a comeback. Only 14 kills in this whole match, so the kills have been pretty predominant. They haven't been taken really easily. As we say, India is a brawl server, but now we can see that there is some hope for the Indian server right now. Let's hope how things are gonna go at this moment. It is looking like it is gonna be Ace who can pick it up. Once more crossbow tag coming in. The Tsunami Slam makes it easy for Executor on that 1-1. He is so bad. Why is that coming in? Granger is there, but the Wind of Nature is gonna make things difficult, as Executor is still gonna survive. Is gonna get another Maniac and is gonna draw water into the hopes and dreams of Team SBI to get away. It is gonna be 1-0, I hope. Yes, Sneak falling last, and yes, the base is just gonna get taken away easily. Oh no, there is still the opportunity. We might have spoken too soon. It does look like it can be opportunity for Israel to defend, but look at that once again. Some more minions fall, and it is going to be finally a slow but painful end to this game, as it is going to be Ace who are leading 1-0 in the series. Yamada, what do you say about this whole match?
That 1-1 totally carried Exchandria. The gameplay was legendary, man. Too good.
Exactly, really good gameplay coming in. And that is going to be very hard for Team Ace to actually replicate, because this time around SBI are going to be thinking of how to exactly counter them, and definitely this 1-1 is going to get banned. We were talking about it, Yamada, if the 1-1 deserves a ban, and is Ace an Executor. That was some performance by Executor. But what do you think Nem did as a jungler? Because a utility jungler is less focused upon, but in the early game, Nem did some things just to facilitate this 1-1 to get so much of gold and snowball, right?
Hmm. To be honest, if they pick Carrier here, it would be yet better instead of Granger. Ah,
Yes, that is true. And well, we'll be taking a short break before we come back for game number two, as this is going to be the final backs against the wall moment for SBI in this lower bracket series. Stay tuned, guys, as we are going to be live. For now, let's see how things are going to go.
It can't be! You would never betray us!
You haven't changed at all.
Have you really forgotten everything, Vexana? We made a promise to protect this world! Yeah, I made it myself, you know. Look, we light up when our powers are in...
Grants you immortality or death.
To me, fun is all that matters.
Alright, Roots, we are back here for the
My
match.
tail's been
SBI
itching for a
and
real
Ace.
fight.
They call me
we
a
are
hero
back in,
because I saved
and
my
this is
nation
gonna
from
be the
falling
second
apart.
match of the best of three series coming in, and it is going to be both the 1-1 and the YSS banned out, rightfully so. I mean, SBI just got a taste of what 1-1 can do, especially able Supreme 1-1 at the hands of Executor, and that was something at the moment. I mean, what a dominating performance. This is going to take some miracle for SBI to get a comeback, but it is still possible. SBI do have the skills to make it, but it is going to be very crucial for them to think of their next steps, especially the drafting phase, because they might just lose it all in the draft itself. Let's see how things are going to go in, as we are seeing both the teams banning the two marksmen out, as well as CC and that Kalia. The Grok being next, only one more ban left. At this point, who do you think is going to be the next ban for Team Ace right here?
I'm definitely looking forward to a roam ban here, maybe a Hylos that might come up here soon. But let's see what the ban can be. But let's talk about the 1-1 that Executor just displayed his gameplay. It was a Maniac and a Savage in the same match. And the last Savage was a very beautiful Savage indeed, because his 1 HP clutch was very beautiful actually. And I think I think Roots is having some problem with his network.
Yeah, I'm back. I'm back. Yes, there was some
Okay.
network issues, but yeah, we are in, and this is the draft which is gonna come in, and I think there is some delay on the draft. We might have some uh readjustments being done. Do not worry. We are still gonna be having the second match come
Let's
in.
hear from the crowd!
So let's see
Make some
how things
noise
are
for
gonna go.
yours
For
truly!
now, it is gonna be the two bands coming in from both the sides, and last two bands left. I think it is gonna be a Grok already for the SBI, and let's see who is gonna be Asteria gonna ban on.
Welcome to my castle, my friend. Rocks need no protection from the rain. Muscle of iron, bones of steel.
Butterfly is born by thy wish, guided by lantern's light.
And look at that, the draft is coming in. And look at that, it is gonna be the Gatot Kacha and the Zushin being picked up. Let's see how things are gonna go. The Zushin is an old mage which is gonna be picked up, and it might prove very well against a utility jungler. So this time around, SBI, they need to focus on an assassin. That is gonna be something which is gonna be
Love
important
and
for them.
hope
The
are the
assassin, on the
two
other hand, has been
greatest
picked up by Ace
inventions.
itself, and it is gonna be an Angela. Are we gonna see the Angela
My
Pickering
kiss
combination here, as the
grants you
Baxia has already been banned,
immortality
but it
or
is gonna
death.
be Edo picking up that Alice. So yeah, the Alice on the EXP Katot roam, or the Angela room actually. That is going to be interesting. The Katot Kacha, the Alice, and the Angela, all three at the same time. Alice Gold might be in the cards for SBI, but let's see. Things are still not yet confirmed, as the Hayabusa locked in is going to make things interesting. But this time around, Angela is going to be a savior for a lot of these people, and Alice as well. He is not going to fall easily to that Hayabusa. So the early assassin pick might just get
Magic is
punished, just
my
like in Game
life.
1 for Team SBI.
Definitely, definitely. And oh, look at that. We're going to see a Harriet pick coming up here. So, I mean, the team SBI has already taken up that Angela, and along with that, Gatot Kacha and Alice, the combination is actually going to work out quite well. And after the recent patch update with Angela spamming the ultimate, I think it's a really durable lineup as of now from SBI. And I think they should really focus on that because they are already behind in 1 point, and out of best of three series, I think they should really have to become serious in this match actually, because this is either going to change their fate or they might be going out of this tournament.
Yes, definitely true. Let's see though, the Hurrit is really strong. So the goal lane Hurrit is gonna make things really interesting. We have seen quite a few maniacs and quite a few dominant performances from Hurrit in the Autumn LAN Championship so far. Can it be a replication, especially at the hands of Executor? Things will be really hard to counter. We have seen already how good a goal laner is onto Executor, and let's see how things are gonna go.
Yeah, and right now we're waiting for the ban of Ace to come in, but let's see. I'm thinking they can be a jungler ban here, the second phase first ban. But let's see. There will be some technical issues going on. It will be fixed right away. But which hero do you think will be banned, Roots?
I think it is gonna be Harit playing the goal lane. That just means that they will likely try to ban out the Irithel, or maybe even they might go for the jungle ban coming in, because the
Let's
jungler
fight
has
to our
not been
heart's
picked up yet
content!
for SBI, unless it is gonna be an Alice jungle. So, Yamada, what do you think? Alice in the jungle, have you played it?
Time to drop the beat of the flash.
The Lucas ban and the Joy ban coming in from the Ace, it's actually questionable. Like, why do you think they have banned the Lucas away?
Oh, this is a quite interesting combo here. Lucas being banned out, as Yamada was saying before. Lucas is his favorite heroes, one of his favorite heroes, and the Lucas just got banned. I mean, the Lucas can definitely be somebody who isn't easily bursted down, and on top, it can stop the Chrono Dashes on the Zaman's force for that Harit. So maybe that might be the
My
reason, but
mission
there are
is
other
to
options
protect
as well.
lives.
Kaja and the Hylos being banned as well. This is something we haven't seen in game one. So definitely these two teams know something which we do not know in the caster's box. And right now it is looking like both these teams are gonna go ahead into it. Let's see how things will transpire. See
I
how
think
things are gonna go.
SBI's coach is finally coming back into the game, and I think he has told them to ban away the Ace heroes. I think they have done their homework real quick. But yeah, I think Ace can actually go for Kufa, right? I think. I mean, out of meta, but there is still chances for Kufa to come in, or they can even go for a support pick
Fight!
here.
Fight for the
Carmilla might be
ultimate
coming up.
answer!
Oh, it's a Hilda instead.
Thorns
Actually, a
remain,
dangerous
should
grass
petals
map, so I
fall.
think there is a lot of potential for Hilda to take advantage of that.
Exactly. I mean, it is going to be dangerous. As the Hilda was picked up in an opportune moment for Ace, the Lancelot is going to be picked up by SBI. So that's a prediction move from Ace right here. You pick up that assassin, we are going to already be ready with this Hilda to actually make things difficult. Although there is an Angela on top
Even the
of that Lance,
strongest
but
of
it is
currents
going to make
fail to
the
claim
hard
me!
guard really less viable, because she has to continuously use it to help this Lancelot. But the Bane is gonna be picked up, the goal lane Bane. That just makes things interesting, because it is gonna be an Angela in the mid with the Katot, and hopefully the Alice is gonna go to the XP lane. So very, very diverse draft coming in from SBI. And you gotta do it, because if your backs are against the wall, why not just go in all full fledged and try to take out everything you have in this best of three series. This is, and this might be the final match for SBI right here as they go in. And Asturia is already leading 1-0. So
I am not
something,
the
a
only one
miracle,
bound by
or some
these
outplay can
chains.
only be the difference. Phobius being picked up, that is going to be the main marker. Already it is going to be the Hilda and now the Phobius as well. As a Lancelot, are you scared of this lineup right now?
I mean, Yamada is not in the casting desk right now. It's Ichijo joining in. But yeah, I think Lancelot has been a very wild pick in this current lineup. They have a lot of tanky heroes in the opponent. They have the Hilda, they have the Harriet, and of course the Phobius as well. The Phobius is a direct counter for that. But looking at SBI's lineup right now, I feel like the Bane might be the game turner here. The damage output from his second skill is, of course, being buffed up quite a lot. And I think he can somehow counter out that Zushin and that Hayabusa. Yep, we are diving into the match here as we witness the second match of the best of three series between the teams SBI versus the team Essendria Echidon. I think it's Ace in short. But yep, there it is, the dangerous grass map coming in, and of course, we're gonna see the teams rotating towards their respective buffs. So, Roots, are you there yet?
Yes, I am there.
All right.
Yeah, and we are off to the mark. It is going to be Land of Dawn coming in. SBI versus Ace. This is going to be game number 2 live from the Autumn LAN Championship. It is the lower bracket match, so SBI are just one loss away from losing it all in the hands of Ace right here. And Ace are doing pretty well right now. The early game domination shows Zuzushin is still being picked up, and is gonna be a dominating force. Let's see how things are gonna come in as we progress through the match. The Alice in the EXP lane is trying to dominate, but she will need that late game spike to actually make it work. She is really tanky, but she will need the DPS. And look at that, early game some skirmish happening, people throwing out their punches. So far, it hasn't resulted in any casualties. So, in the draft right now, Yamada, who do you think is gonna get the upper hand in the early game?
The upper hand is actually looking, I mean, for the favor of the red team actually. Because I'm only saying that because of the Hilda pick and the map supporting that Hilda. But of course, who knows, the blue team might always have a comeback. But right now you can see Hayabusa already diving into the match here. And look at that, we're gonna see Lancelot as well being aggressive in the early stage. But still, both the teams have been playing very passively for now. The first turtle is about to come onto the map here, Ruiz.
Yeah, the first turtle already spawning in. Let's see how things are gonna work out. Edo is there, but he is not gonna get bursted down easily. So let's see what happens next.
Oh, we're gonna see Lancelot. Oh, this might be the first blood coming in. Hilda, of course, trying his best to zone out that Lancelot in the bottom lane, and Foveus as well. So I think Lancelot should be able to escape this, or will Foveus be countering this one?
No, the Lancelot does escape, and it is gonna be the Gadot Kacha who is gonna try to poke people down with the hard guard coming in. He is gonna straight away race to the blue line right here, trying to beat out that red because he knows the first turtle has been taken. First turtle is online, and it is gonna be Nem who is trying to get back here. He knows he doesn't have the burst, but hey, Unique is gonna overstep his boundaries. He is gonna fall. Edo, meanwhile, is gonna take care of things in the back. It is gonna be Max who is already trying to use his Infernal Pursuit. He already has it back once again, and things are gonna go interesting right now. Since the first turtle has not even been taken, so no objectives so far for both the teams, but a lot of skirmishes. They are both trying to find out that edge, trying to get that one kill which can propel them to a turtle, and then a new one, then a new one.
Yeah, definitely. And the kill on the Gadot Kacha, the first blood, was actually because of that annoying Zushin. But right now we can see April might be going down here. This is a 4v1 situation. April does go down, and this is looking very positive for the blue team, as they will be having upper hand in terms of the turtle fight. Even Nem is not there present in the turtle, so I think, Ruse, this is going to be for the SBI.
Just the FBI, SBI actually are in control, but Corolla is in a 1v1, but it is gonna be a surprise, as Nem is gonna follow it up and the likes of it, and Executor once again getting that support, and that has been fundamental for their team. Supporting Executor in the first game as well has resulted in really multiple folds of returns, as we can see. And if you're SPI, you should think about your returns and values, as the gold right now is once again slightly turning in the favor of Ace. So right now the bank has to do its duty, has to get and think where this gold is going to come from. Right now things are looking like it is Zushin who is still proving to be a really good aspect in the game. I mean, the Zushin, what do you think here? Is the Zushin still a valuable mid laner?
I mean, right now the team, I mean, Dracoon is playing that Zushin so well that it makes it crucial for this match. And of course he is making sure that he is annoying the heroes in this early game. And for your question, I think the hero Zushin is very much viable in this current meta right now.
Yes, he is viable, as we can see already, and the Hurrit is dominating once again, and I just feel goosebumps just looking at how this Hurrit can be dangerous for Team SBI in the late game. Once again, this Hurrit is trying to dominate his lane, and it is being possible right now, but Executor is gonna get is actually it's gonna be Nem who is gonna get a kill on the cloud on that Angela. So no more hard guard for a few seconds, but it is not gonna be followed up. The turtle is spawning in 10 seconds. Let's see if the Hilda can do something about this Lancelot. Although Lancelot is gonna go in, Phantom Execution used. April is slightly gonna run away, but Alice is trying to prove a lot of problems right here. He is trying to dominate with a hard guard on. He is almost indestructible and he is literally zoning everything out. But right now, I think Israel should have focused on the turtle. Rather, they would like to clash, and that might be a wrong decision right now. Because the hard guard has been taken out of the equation. But look at that, April is so low, he's gonna get taken away. Max is also not in a position to take something out. And this time around, the turtle is there. Nam somehow trying to get us escape because he knows he is outplayed in the situation. He would like to retrieve that turtle with the quad shadow, but he will not be possible. He will not be able to do so. And this time around, it is going to be Executor who's waiting for Corolla. Look at that! How things are going to transpire as the map presence has really made things very easy for Team Ace right here. Unique somehow is going to save Corolla, but that is going to prove problems. So the communication gap is there for SBI. That might be one of the reasons why things are not working in their favor. The Lancelot once again is not proving to be dominant, once again picked up, but even now the Lance has not made his mark. Look at that, Alice once again trying to be a menace in the path, and that can open doors. I mean, just for this Harith alone, he can try to dominate the lane. And let's see if things are going to go interestingly for SBI. The Alice is sort of leaving her lane as well, so it might have been a split push opportunity, but then again, it's only the Phobius which is there in the opponents. So far,
Yeah.
it is quite even, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. It has been very even, and I think the whole lineup of both the heroes, I mean the teams, they are focusing on that, what do you call that, sustain heroes, and especially the Alice in that role. I mean, oh, look at that right now. We're going to see in the top lane, seems like we're going to see Crowell going down. He will be going down. Angela will be late to the party, but I think the team, as Ace, has to follow that up with a good mid lane.
Yeah, that is true. And so far, it is going to be SBI who are trying their best to claw their way back, but it is not the goal lane which they are really winning, and that might just change things because the Lancelot, he needs that mid to late game spike, and the Bean, he needs that late game spike. So till then, SBI has to find a way to stay alive in this match, not lose a lot of turrets. They have already lost one turret, and hopefully they do not give a snowball to the opponent so that they finish the match pretty early. The first Lord of the match has just spawned in, and now it is gonna be somewhat of a stream glitch, I would say, but it might get resolved pretty soon.
Currently, we're in the pause here. He is currently just showing the map around, having a tournament lobby. It makes us do that kind of things. But right now, we can see. I mean, if we talk about the lineup, oh, we're going into the match already. But if we talk about the lineup, I think Lancelot was picked up just to counter that Executor, because other than Executor, I do not see Lancelot making much impact here, because Zushin can jump out of any dangerous situation. We can also see Hayabusa very agile, but right now, oh, we're gonna see a shadow kill. Oh, Izo is going to remain alive in that 1 HP roots. That was such a beautiful escape.
Such a beautiful escape. That is the plays which every Lancelot player thinks of. So Izzo finally doing something, but the trouble is not yet open, as it is going to be a full-fledged ball coming in. Max following it up with the front line, but in the back line, there is Harith, who is doing a lot of damage. Unique is not going to be able to sustain it. Ido, even with the hard guard, is finding a really hard moment. He is trying to escape a full-on brawl, but 5 people from Ace still alive. All of them are low though. This might be a kill coming in. Angela is going to take one for the team. Takes a double as well. You know these Angelas and how we hate them for taking kills, but at this moment, SBI will be like, "Kuch bhi chalega, just take it. We just need the kills at the point." And 2 for 2 is the best this team fight can come up from, but still a big move and a comeback for SBI.
SBI is actually playing so well right now, especially that Edo on that Alice, along with that Clouds hard guard coming in for the last moment clutch. I mean, if you remember the current fight that took place, Edo was just 1 HP left and he came back. And look at that, we're gonna see the head. That's
Wow!
the
Wait, Unix is surviving still now? Can he survive? Is the question. He is gonna survive. It is an outplay. Nem balls. And this series has been a series of outplays already. Already the Lancelot, Edo, and this time Unix is gonna make it out alive. This time though, in this team fight, Edo is gonna fall, and 4 people are already ready for this mid turret. And the take is the question. One little minion is gonna get taken away, but still, it is Ace who are trying to dominate. The gold is just at the mark that we do not see any snowballs yet, but it will happen eventually. We have to see the builds first. The pain is still not yet there, I believe, and that is why SBI are still holding on to the team fight. Lancelot is just gonna try his best, but he will also be dealing a lot of damage. It is almost the mid-game mark, and this is the Lord still hanging in the balance. Who do you think is gonna get this Lord?
There's a high chance that Ace might be taking this slot because look at the zone they are creating right now in the map, and it seems like we're gonna see a lot of movement from the red team, making sure that the blue team is being pushed back. But as you said, the mid game has already hit the time, and looks like Lancelot might be finally making some impact after getting the endless battle and the malefic roar. Most probably he has taken that, and if he has not, I think it's a big question.
Yes, that is a big question. And right now, the Lance has to focus on taking Executor on the turret out, because he will be causing a lot of problems. Till now, he has 0 kills, but he is very well on that goal lead right now. Oh, Nem is already in a very bad situation. He does have the damage. Can he find? Oh, Corolla with the flicker shot outplay coming in. It's all on Corolla, and it is going to be the hard battle option, but in between 4 people, there's not enough heal for him to survive, and Max is gonna chase that Angela down. FBI, call the FBI, cause the little girl is in a lot of trouble. But look at that, one more fight coming in. Zaman post popped in, and Executor is gonna try his best to burst this tanky Edo composition down. Let's see how things are gonna go. Although it is still gonna be the tankiness of SBI who is trying to prove themselves worthy of this competition. Azo is gonna fall though. Tried his best, but this time he might have just dashed too many times into his opponents.
That is correct. I think he was out of position. He should not have gone in. He should have waited for the Edo, and of course you need to bait out all the enemy damaging burst output skills before he went into that fight. But looks like I was gonna be right. The red team has taken away that Lord, and the blue team is being pushed back quite a lot in the map right now. There's a high chance that Lancelot might somehow make a comeback here, but looks like Unique is gonna be caught up with Zushin again.
It is going to be a unique situation. Unique not so useful in this situation as Fusion is doing so much of work. He is pulling 3 people up, and look at that. Izo finally joining the fight. April gets taken away. Sharks being used on Max. Max is going to fall next. This is Bane trying to prove himself. He is finally hitting that power spike. Edo is going to finish off Draco with the help of Cloud right here. Oh, Shadow coming in, finally getting a kill onto that Angela. But it is going to be a 3 for 3. I think it's a 3 for 2 trade, and that is going to work out very well. Coming out from Trollo as he takes Hayabusa out in a jiffy. Oh my god, the Bane goal lane is for real, guys. It might be the best counter to this Haru. Look at the burst. It is going to be 1 HP Executor left, but he is somehow going to survive. Oh my god.
That Purify actually is Executor there in the mid lane, but look at that instant replay coming in. We're gonna see how Lancelot came from the back line, and he just went in and took out that Hilda. And look at that damage output from Lancelot. He took out that Max as well, along with Bane's damage. and Zushin was actually in that wrong position because Ido was actually following him quite a lot, and seems like Hayabusa should not have joined that fight. He did get that Angela in the backline, but I think that was a bad call.
I believe so as well. The Haya has been overstaying as well, and he was doing so well with the early though. It is a bad situation, but Hardcut comes in. Here we go. Frollo is in the fight, and the shark is doing so much of damage. 4 people low, make it 5. It is gonna be 2 people already falling, and it is gonna be Nem who is gonna secure the jungler's objective, that is taking the fellow jungler out. But it is still a 3-for-1 trade just. And SBI are literally dominating the situation. This is looking like a comeback match for SBI. The story, the match where the whole story changes is here. 26 seconds for the long time around. SBI would be the favorites to take it. At this point, it is looking very nice. Rolo, there is somebody is gonna check the bush eventually, and it is gonna be Haya who is gonna try to duck out of that for now, because he knows the burst which is possible for SBI.
Red team turret has been destroyed.
Definitely, and right now I think Ido is playing so well in this match right now. He is targeting that backline. He is making sure that Zushin is not disturbing their frontliners in the main fight. And it looks like we're going to see that the Lord fight has begun.
Yes, the Lord fight has begun, but it is gonna be a really strong fight coming in from SBI, and this time around I think they are the favorites to secure it, but Ace do have that competition. So far the Hilda has not worked out really well for them, and so hasn't his Phobias. But now we might see change in the pace uniques. Oh my god, this is scary. I do not want to go anywhere near this Pain, but Pain is coming in drunk as he is. He is dealing a lot of damage. Ido in the backline, trapping everybody out. It is going to be a fight, or it is going to be perish for Exterior Astalon, as they are going to get taken. Cloud using the flicker, trying to chase that solution, but it is going to be April who is left, trying to fend for himself. Executor now is available, but Bane is gonna make his unstoppable entry. Instant deletion from Bane. Bane, who has already stepped too much close, though. That might have been an overstay at the moment, because you have literally the Lord, which is wide awake. I mean, why? Go for it, especially because your inhibitor is not there. It is all for the Gato to defend, so lots of major objectives for Bane to take out at this moment.
Oh, Angela just wasted the ultimate there, and it seems that Unique will be the only one left to defend this base, but that was quite a close call. I think that the base would have gone down if it was any other roamer than that Unique. But yeah, we're gonna see that, I mean, like you said, the Bane actually overstepped and went out of position, because they could have retreated and focused on that Lord, because 4 heroes were down, Nem was down, and Izo was right around the clock to respawn. But looks like we're gonna see that Ace is going to take this advantage and zone on the blue heroes again. Looks like we're gonna see Hilda in the jungle going down against Lancelot here.
Yeah, we can see already a fight brewing, but the Hilda once again not proving to give dividends, but it might be for the Hayabusa to take this win. He can definitely try to split push, since the base is wide open for SBI, so they need to keep that in the back of their heads. And meanwhile, Edo is trying to be the perfect defense. 1-1-14, she has been doing a lot for his team. And Bane once again releasing the dragon. The dragons make it. There's the charge, but Bane this time around is gonna get personally taken out from Nem, and Nem is still gonna try to foreshadow his way in. Nem versus it is gonna be Izo, but Izo finally backs out on this occasion. But look at top lane, it is going to be Harith versus the Gertrude Katja, and Angela somehow surviving with it. And this is what I was talking about. I mean, it would have been better if the Hayabusa was pushing, So this time around, it is going to be Executor who is trying to end things and trying to carry both these games together. But SBI right now is here. He is going to get taken vision of, and 5 people of Ace are going to try to take the slot unless the Lancelot has something to say about it. Hilda is going to try to make things difficult for him. Lord is already low. Who is going to secure it is the question. Lancelot is the Nam follows it up. Ego instantly takes him out, but the fight has just begun. It is still a moment for the Lancelot to do something, but instant retribution coming in. Executor takes down the Lance. It is going to be a fight brewing. So much of HP for Edo. April is going to fall next, and it is going to be a 1-for-2 trade out. The Lord, though, going for Ace team right now.
That fight was definitely that unique, and Max are having a all out here, and Edo as well targeting that Dragoon again and again, making sure he does not come into the fight. But look at that, unique is going down slowly, and seems like he will be going down.
Yeah, it seems like he will be going down. Are kind of stuck, but let's see if they can come out of it. Edo looks like he is going to be back, and Uniques is there as well. A fight is brewing up. Nobody knows, but the Lord knows very well, because it's a fight among them. Unique still in the situation, so is Edo. What Shadow being pulled in? Who is going to get the victory is the question. Right now, the base is being knocked on by Ace, and Nem is going to get a kill on Uniques. 3 people low in the team of SBI. Can they defend this one is the question. So far, it is going to be Edo once again, trying to do her best to fend off for his teammates. It is going to be collection time. People are going to try to take some time off and recollect themselves, try to get some buffs, try to look over their bases, especially SBI. This is me talking to you. You need to take care of your base right now, because 2 inhibitors are gone, and 1 split push from either Hayabusa or Executor is going to prove deadly. Already in a bad situation. Harit using the chrono dash as well. They are trying to take the Lord. Nem is gonna jump in, just jump in. Harit tired. He's gonna get back. He needs to secure this Lord. Lancelot this time around is there as well. Can he secure it is the question. I think he's not. It is gonna be Executor who gets that Lord. And with that, it is going to be one more fight, maybe the last fight coming in. Corolo is trying to defend himself from the Hilda. He has enough damage to do so. He's going to pick up the kills as well. Here comes Corolo, and he has a lot of regen and a lot of damage. Max is trying to jump in, jump out, but so much of damage is there for Corolo. Only the Zaman post can do something at this moment, but Execute. Wide open for Haya Nem to take it out, and SBI, they have done the worst they can at this moment. They are gonna fall out at the point of even making a comeback in the team fights. They just lost their base for no reason at all. Oh my god, that is gonna be something to remember, and I guess they are gonna remember it for a long time, because this is gonna be their final match at the Autumn LAN Championship, getting knocked out by the performance of Ace right here. They did perform brilliantly, and well, this is gonna be them going out to the next line. So let's now see how things are going to go. There's still one more match left. I7 is going to be playing the next match. So stay tuned, guys. We are going to be coming back live at the Autumn LAN Championship, organized by NEOT in collaboration with Roots Official and Miko Gaming. And we still have a best of 3 series left. Wait till we are done. We are not going to be getting away. We are fixing those issues which you see, and we will be back in just a few moments. See you guys.
betray us!
You haven't changed at all.
Have you really forgotten everything, Vexana? We made a promise to protect this world. Yeah, I made it myself, you know. Look, we light up when our powers are in sync. You were always there to pick me up.
Stay with me, Guinevere.
The one I could always count on.
Enough!
Why, Vexana, your emblem is still...
The gateway is near completion. Soon new aspirants will meet your end. Vexana, execute Purge Protocol.
You... Give her back to me!
Give up, Guinevere. Hope is an illusion. Its will is absolute.
Don't let me be alone in this world.
We are the aspirants.
Let's light up the stage!
Every cheer fuels us to burn even brighter. Time for my solo. I spot a super fan out there. Eyes on me!
Let our bonds clear away all of your doubts. Bonds like starlit vows. Our connection spans the stars. Follow my rhythm. Your voices are the perfect accompaniment. How
How about an icy treat? Catch this frosty rhythm! Glisten like fresh snow!
You haven't changed at all.
Have you really forgotten everything, Vexana? We made a promise to protect this world. Yeah, I made it myself, you know. Look, it lights up when our powers are in sync. You were always there to pick me up.
Stay with me, Guinevere.
The one I could always count on.
Enough!
Why, Vexana, your emblem is still...
The gateway is near completion. Soon new aspirants will meet your end. Vexana, execute Purge Protocol.
You... Give her back to me!
Give up, Guinevere. Hope is an illusion. Its will is absolute.
Don't let me be alone in this world.
We are the aspirants.
Let's light up the stage!
Every cheer fuels us to burn even brighter. Time for my solo. I spot a super fan out there. Eyes on me!
Let our bonds clear away all of your doubts. Bonds like starlit vows. Our connection spans the stars. Follow my rhythm. Your voices are the perfect accompaniment. How about an icy treat? Catch this frosty rhythm. Glisten like fresh snow.
You haven't changed at all.
Have you really forgotten everything, Vexana? We made a promise to protect this world. Yeah, I made it myself, you know. Look, we light up when our powers are in sync. You were always there to pick me up.
Stay with me, Guinevere.
The one I could always count on.
Enough!
Why, Vexana, your emblem is still...
The gateway is near completion. Soon new aspirants will meet your end. Vexana, execute Purge Protocol.
You... Give her back to me!
Give up, Guinevere. Hope is an illusion. Its will is absolute.
Don't let me be alone in this world.
We are the aspirants.
Let's light up the stage!
Every cheer fuels us to burn even brighter. Time for my solo. I spot a super fan out there. Eyes on me!
Let our bonds clear away all of your doubts. Bonds like starlit vows. Our connection spans the stars. Follow my rhythm. Your voices are the perfect accompaniment. How about an icy treat? Catch this frosty rhythm. Glisten like fresh snow.
You haven't changed at all.
Have you really forgotten everything, Vexana? We made a promise to protect this world. Yeah, I made it myself, you know. Look, we light up when our powers are in sync. You were always there to pick me up.
Stay with me, Guinevere.
The one I could always count on.
Enough!
Why, Vexana, your emblem is still...
The gateway is near completion. Soon new aspirants will meet your end. Vexana, execute Purge Protocol.
You... Give her back to me!
Give up, Guinevere. Hope is an illusion. Its will is absolute.
Don't let me be alone in this world.
We are the aspirants.
Light up the stage!
Every cheer fuels us to burn even brighter. Time for my solo. I spot a super fan out there. Eyes on me!
Let our bonds clear away all of your doubts. Bonds like starlit vows. Our connection spans the stars. Follow my rhythm. Your voices are the perfect accompaniment. How about an icy treat? Catch this frosty rhythm. Glisten like fresh snow.
You haven't changed at all.
Have you really forgotten everything, Vexana? We made a promise to protect this world. Yeah, I made it myself, you know. Look, we light up when our powers are in sync. You were always there to pick me up.
Stay with me, Guinevere.
The one I could always count on.
Enough!
Why, Vexana, your emblem is still...
The gateway is near completion. Soon new aspirants will meet your end. Vexana, execute Purge Protocol.
You... Give her back to me!
Give up, Guinevere. Hope is an illusion. Its will is absolute.
Don't let me be alone in this world.
We are the aspirants.
Let's light up the stage!
Every cheer fuels us to burn even brighter. Time for my solo. I spot a super fan out there. Eyes on me!
Let our bonds clear away all of your doubts. Bonds like starlit vows. Our connection spans the stars. Follow my rhythm. Your voices are the perfect accompaniment. How about an icy treat? Catch this frosty rhythm. Glisten like fresh snow.
You haven't changed at all.
Have you really forgotten everything, Vexana? We made a promise to protect this world. Yeah, I made it myself, you know. Look, it lights up when our powers are in sync. You were always there to pick me up.
Stay with me, Guinevere.
The one I could always count on.
Enough!
Why, Vexana, your emblem is still...
The gateway is near completion. Soon new aspirants will meet your end. Vexana, execute Purge Protocol.
You... Give her back to me!
Give up, Guinevere. Hope is an illusion. Its will is absolute.
Don't let me be alone in this world.
We are the aspirants.
Light up the stage!
Every cheer fuels us to burn even brighter. Time for my solo. I spot a super fan out there. Eyes on me!
Let our bonds clear away all of your doubts. Bonds like starlit vows. Our connection spans the stars. Follow my rhythm. Your voices are the perfect accompaniment. How about an icy treat? Catch this frosty rhythm. Glisten like fresh snow.
You haven't changed at all.
Welcome to my castle, my friend.
I will choose my own path.
Rocks need no protection from the rain.
How are you doing?
I'm doing.
Okay, so it's gonna be Team C3 Miraki versus Team Shadow Esports, and yeah, to be honest, man, I think it's gonna be a really tough fight coming in between both the teams because C3 Miraki, I've seen
Love
them
and
playing really
hope
very well,
are the
and Shadow
two
Esports as
greatest
well.
inventions.
But recently, in a match between Team Shadow Esports and Team LOCVT, I saw Team LOCVT just clean sweeping Team Shadow Esports. So do you think it's gonna be the same again, or it's gonna be Team Shadow Esports winning the match? Okay, maybe Moses is not here. Maybe he got some issues here, but yeah, guys, we'll be continuing with the draft here. The Angela and Arlo Band from the side of Team Shero Esports, and the Grok and Bashia from the side of Team C3 Miraki. Pretty decent
I am
bans
not
coming
the
in,
only
just
one
like the
bound
meta
by
here.
these
The meta
chains.
is really very good, but the Phobius ban coming in. So, what do you guys think about Phobius ban? I mean, Phobius, it's really good. A counter for the heroes who can dash around, just like Joy, Lancelot, even Wyses sometimes.
Let's hear from
But
the
still,
crowd!
there are some
Make some
players
noise for
who play
yours
Assassin
truly!
so well that they can just counter out this Phobius. And yet there are some Phobius players, despite having CC onto their opponent, they just, you know, beat up the CC user so badly that it feels like Phobius is the counter for CC sometimes.
My tail's been itching for
But
a
yeah,
real
guys.
fight.
Uh, so we are getting to
Butterflies
see the CC
born
ban
by thy
and
wish,
Team C3 Miraki
guided
Super him
by
going with the
lantern's
Kalia
light.
pick.
My kiss grants
Alright,
you
Shinji, I'm back.
immortality
And yeah,
or
we
death.
are currently watching the match between C3M versus Shadow Esports. Is going to be i7, one of the oldest players in the YouTube community. And Shinji, I don't remember what question you were asking me. I was kind of busy fixing the stream.
It was like I was asking, what do you think about the Phobius pick coming in here? Because Phobius, I don't see him getting banned so much. I mean, like, he is rarely getting banned in the drafting phase here, but yeah, I just answered that by myself, but still, Team Shadow Esports, they are going with the Zushin and Alice ban. I mean, pick here. I mean, Alice, it's kind of not good in the jungle nowadays, but in EXP she is good. And about Zushin, she is a nightmare for the utility users, cause
Definitely.
like Zushin can just pick you up, throw you away, and it's a pain for the utility ones. So yeah.
And like you were saying, the Alice has been shining in the XP lane. I mean, she was a jungle role before this meta, but now that she has shifted to the XP lane, she's finally shining as a very tanky hero. And even in the previous match against SBI and this Ace, we saw that SBI was actually holding out pretty well because of that Alice. Uh, they were not dying. Alice was actually sustaining herself so well, even after 1 HP, she was coming back. And maybe even in this match, Shadow Esports will be delivering that gameplay. But the Phobius ban, I think it still makes some sense because Shadow Esports has been playing that Phobius quite a lot. So I think C3M has done their homework well.
Absolutely, man. But yeah, the picks coming in here from the side of Team Citro Miraki, what do you think it's gonna be? Seconds are zero here, and Team C3 Miraki is still waiting for the draft to get completed. I mean, the first phase of the pick. Let's see what are they gonna pick. Is it gonna be a YSS? Is it gonna be a Lancelot? Because I'm expansive from the side of Team C3 Miraki is really very good. But yeah, did we got some issues with the names here, Moses? Because we are getting to see the players' names are different. Like I'm expensive onto the side of Team Shadow Esports, and there is Arizi onto the side of Team C3 Miraki. Is there a name swipe going on?
It'll be fixed pretty soon.
Anyways, the draft is still lagging behind. I guess the network might not be good
Among the planes
because we
exists the
still are not being
equilibrium,
able to see the
which I was
heroes.
made for.
This land is our homeland, and it will soon be our burial ground.
Magic is
And
my
here are
life.
the picks coming in. Team Shadow Esports onto the
They call me a hero because I saved my nation from
I'm
falling apart.
still confused, man. Which team is it?
Hayabusa, Sanjo.
With the names. And we are getting to see the Kalia pick coming in, and even the Eve Lapu Lapu as well. And onto the right side, it's gonna be the Harith in the goal lane, and the band's coming in. It's gonna be the Yushan Shin YSS here, and Hayabusa as well getting banned.
Last two bans coming in from both the sides. Let's see what is it gonna be. Anyways, guys, I'm reading your comments in the comment section. Do like the stream, share the stream, subscribe the channel if you haven't yet.
Experience the euphony of
And yeah,
suffering.
we were having stream system issues. Sorry, guys.
Muscle
Yeah,
of
we got
iron,
some issues,
bones
before,
of
but yeah,
steel.
the stream is going really very well right now, thanks to the
Thorns remain, should
thanks
petals
to the
fall.
management, guys. And we are getting to see the Lancelot pick coming in. So which side is it? It's Team Shadow Esports getting the Lancelot onto their
Light
side.
me up and
Yasu with
watch
the
the
Lancelot. I
world
saw him playing Lancelot. It's good. But let's see what I'm expansive is gonna pick, and
My
it's gonna
mission
be
is
the
to
X-Borg
protect
jungle
lives.
onto the hands of I'm expansive. I never saw him playing X-Borg yet. I've just seen him playing the Hayabusa, Lancelot, and the YSS. But yeah, let's see what is he gonna play. Glitches live, hello bro, welcome to the chat. Is I7 is playing? Yeah, bro, he is playing. The chalk here with the headed in the stream is I7. And the draft is complete, guys. Do let me know which team are you supporting. Is it Team C3 Meraki or the Shadow Esports? But yeah, to be honest, both the teams looks really very strong. And Team C3 Meraki especially, I've like talked to them in the match. They rode very very well. And about the team coordination, it's really good from their side. But even Team Shadow Esports, they are not bad. They are
All right,
definitely
Shinji, I'm back. I have finally fixed everything. And
so.
I think we will be having a guest caster pretty soon, I guess, Shinji.
Absolutely, man. A veteran caster who just left casting a few months ago, but she is back.
All right.
Once she joins, I'll
joining
introduce her
next
to you all, guys. But yeah, right now we are heading to see Ben 14 just irritating Super Imp in the mid lane. The fight is going on, and there we are getting to see Yasu securing the Little Wanderer and Super Imp with his favorite amount of HP escaping there. M Expansive is there as well. He lost the referee battle near the Little Wanderer and the bottom lane. Damian versus Chalk going in. I'm sorry if I'm pronouncing him wrong, but yeah, his name is Chalk here. But in real, his name is I7, the Great.
I think he has abandoned his previous IGN with the IGN. But yeah, he has gone into the Shadow Esports, and of course the I7 entry in the Shadow Esports in this current season has been one of the biggest announcements that we have seen. But I think the team Shadow Esports has been playing really well, even if it's a Prompto team that was put up recently. They are playing quite well, and they have already reached this top 16. So I feel like Shadow Esports has been playing very well in this whole setup. What do you think about that, Shinji?
Absolutely, man. Like, despite having a break for so long, I7 came back and he is playing really very well. And Yasu, to be honest, ever since he joined the lineup, they are just rocking around. Let's see what's gonna happen in this match. And the jump coming in from Super Imp here, and the last Insanity have been popped up, but no one will be taken down. No blood have been shaded down. The RW popping up. The first blood in the hands of Godfather handing onto Arizi here. And look at there, Haruka with his stable amount of HP trying to get back, but will be taken down in the hands of Nox here. Yasu going in as well with the puncher, but oh my god, Yasu trying too hard to escape, but will be taken down in the hands of Super Imp here. Bane 14 surviving alone with the full amount of HP, but no one will be able to take her down, and onto the other hand, she won't be able to take anyone down as well. And the turtle, without any contest, going in the hands of Team C3Ms.
That was quite a
Yeah,
easy
guys, we have the guest caster, right, Moses here. She is the veteran. She left a few months ago and she is back. She is my sister, Yuna. So
Alright.
Yuna, how you doing?
Go ahead.
Hello there. I'm doing good.
Okay, she is fine, guys. And yo, Moses, let me introduce you to her. She is our, guest caster here. As you know, I've told you earlier, and she is a really good caster, man. To be honest.
Yeah. Yeah. Before that, we're gonna ask Vicky to change the names on the casting desk. But right now, we can see a fight going on in the mid lane, right? And oh, they're gonna retreat instead. Ben 14 on that Zushin has been really annoying. And I didn't catch the name. Shinji. What was it? Yuta?
It's gonna be Yuna.
Yuna. Okay.
Yeah, the Demon Force Glorious Pathway have been used by the side of Team SDEs, and look at there, we might see a Puncher Queensway coming in. The Phantom Execution have been used, but no one will be taken on, and even the Viraga armor won't be destroyed as well. And right now, Team C3M is dominating the match with the 3-0 score and the goal lead as well onto their side. It's just a 1k and few hundreds difference, but still, small differences make big differences, guys.
Definitely, definitely. And I think we should give some time to Yuna. So, Yuna, go ahead. What's your take on the current lineup? Is she here?
Maybe she is having some network issues. Are you there? Okay, we will be continuing, guys. We'll be here in a few minutes, but yeah, we'll be continuing the match, reporting to you about this match. How is it going on? But I'm expensive in a bad position, but no, it's not I'm expensive. It's Yasuo having the bad position right now. He will be backing off with the Phantom Execution there in the top lane, and Team C3M is waiting for the Lord to hear, and the Lens Shocker have been used from Nox there. Team SDES just having a hard time against the C3 Mirage here, and Expansive having a good time, and uses the last insanity here. Chalk in a bad position, RWM popping up, Haruka coming in with Alice in the backline. Entropy have been used, Expansive got taken down in the hands of Yasuo. The turtle is there, who will be the one securing it? Is it gonna be SDES? But Nox taking down Arizi there. Haruka with a stable amount of HP, taking down as well. Turtle got resetted, Chalk coming in but low amount of mana. Damien getting the kill on Yasuo. Chalk in a bad position, Damien getting double kill on Chalk as well. Oh my god, what kind of a gameplay coming in from the side of C3 Miraki. They are just losing jungler on this fight, and they secured the kills, 3 kills and 1 tier 1 of the mid lane as well, and will be securing the turtle. And the blue buff, they stole away. Oh my god. Okay, so I think your network is okay now.
Yeah, it's better than before. So I was kind of watching the scenarios like where it is going. So.
Oh, absolutely. But yeah, let me tell you, this is Team C3 Miraki. They have one of the ex-members of Team Impurity Esports, and he is the leader of Team C3 Miraki. It's gonna be Super Im, who is called as the Pookie Im sometimes when he picks out the Angela in the roaming section. But yeah, right now they are just dominating the match without any loss in the turrets, and no turret HP lost here, and they are having the kill lead, the goal lead onto the side. Damien in the bottom lane, dealing good amount of damage on the top. Top with the stable amount of it, but no, he will be taken down, and free have been used to back off. RWM picking up, Alice bad position, might get taken down. Bottom lane tier 1 have been destroyed, and with the flicker, Damien going, Arizi got taken down as well. Mega kill in the hands of Damien, bro. What kind of a gameplay going there?
Like it's total complete domination from the side of the team C3, and like look at the goal difference. They are leading in with the 4k goal as well. The damage coming in from the Natan melting down that Carlos too as well. The height was little bad into the position, and as well there was some vision to get cut out, and look on to the top lane.
Tsunami Slam coming in, but Yasuo in a good position right now. Just took out the Pirata armor from Expansive. Condors have been used. Expansive got taken down in top lane in the hands of Yasuo, and right now the minion waves coming in will be cleared by Yasuo, but Haruka coming in with a teleportation, and the third neutral objective, the turtle again, the third turtle of the match is here. So who is it gonna be? Who will be securing this? Team SDES have the jungler onto the side with the retribution on a few seconds of CD, and Expansive will be back here. He just respawned, and right now SDES just started a turtle. Arizi sending out Ben 14 as well.
Red team has slain the turtle. Blue team turret has been destroyed.
So right now we can see the team SDS they got the top, and I guess it was really easy because like the team C3M didn't have their jungler, but still the team C3M they are leading out. So it depends on who's getting the first lot onto their hands. But we can already see from the side of the team SDS their turrets, the first turrets have already fallen down, and the second turrets are standing there, and still they're having a little bit hard time. But let's see like if they're coming back again into their farm as well. They're farming on, they're taking their goals, and they're focusing on pushing onto the turrets. Right now we can see 3 of the people looking towards the town, and we can see the expert gating gank over there.
Just look at that, the Pirata armor have been forced down, and the Zeman force and the Glorious Pathway have been used by Chalk and Arizi here, and they have taken down an Expansive, and the bottom lane tier 1 have been destroyed, but in the top lane they are getting good trade. Top lane tier 2 have been destroyed. Yasuo in a really bad position with Congo Launcher escaping from there, but no, the RW popping up, Rogue is stuck there, immobilized, and the Damien getting the kill, and mid lane tier 2 have been destroyed as well with the stable amount of HP, but no, Damien won't be able to take, he will be taken on shutdown in the hands of Bane Cody. And right now it seems SDPS just doing a comeback. Maybe they might be doing the comeback here. They are just trying to get the deal out, getting the kills and goal, and it's not big difference right now. It's just a 3k goal lead onto the side of team C3M, and the kills are 5k lead. And look at the item section, Suna. The carrot is building up the holy crystal with just a few hundreds left for him.
Definitely, and as well, the game will go on to the late game. The Harriet's gonna give a lot of good damage. Looking onto the Kalia, she is I just going for the anti-curse, or maybe Eyes of Dominance will be much better into the team fight. But look at onto the rear area, the first lot has won. So let's see who's gonna get this first lot. And already both of the team are there, providing a good reason to disrupt their teammates.
Absolutely, but look at there, the Glorious Pathway coming in, Artisan popped up, Zaman already moving, taking down Godfather, Yasuo have been taken down as well. Tsunami Slam have been used, super input there, Haruka got pulled up with the Tsunami Slam, but Expansive falling down in the hands of Bane 14, getting the killing spree, Haruka going in with the damage, super in, really backing off with the stable amount of HP, Damien getting the kill in the top lane, securing the inhibitor and backing off. That's a good deal coming in when your team can't win the fight, just push the lanes, bro. That's good. And just look at there, team C3M, despite losing the fight, not having the goal laner, they just traded out the turret. That's a good thing, man. They will be having the land pressure now and might be winning the next Lord fight as well. And look at there, in the mid lane, the Zaman Force have been used. Yeah, you know.
Having the Harless onto their team is really good. You know, the way he makes all the items onto himself, the testing is really well, and he is a charger type of tank.
Absolutely. But yeah, right now we are getting to see team SDES did some kills and got some gold onto their side, but still team C3 Meraki just getting the trades out onto the side, and the Lord is there onto the side of team C3 Meraki, marking on the top lane, and team C3 Meraki might be doing the end here if the turret holy shields get off, and it will be getting off in 12 minutes. And the Lord is coming in, and the minion waves are getting cleared in the mid lane. But what about the bottom and top lane? It's just a force coming in from the side of the Meraki. Super in, ready to jump on, but no, he won't use Tsunami Slam. But with the entropy, Damien coming in, he's a good amount of damage on Damien. But Haruka coming in, getting the kill on Godfather. Tsunami Slam being used. No one got taken down. Instead, Expansive falling away there in the hands of Bane 40, but Yasuo got finally taken down in the hands of Super Im. A good trade for team SDES maybe, because they got 2 kills instead of 1, and right now the Lord have been taken down as well. It got defended, but 3 people arriving from the side of team C3M. Will they be able to end it? Will they be able to get the inhibitors? The question is, you know.
The thing right now is on the trades going on between the two teams. Already the team SGS they have lost their top lane inhibited turret, but still they can stand still because they have a good frontier liner. So it depends on the trade, depends on the gang win. They will be winning. A single mistake can be a total disaster for the team C3M, or maybe a good trade for like SGS, or depends on the situation. And let's see who's gonna get the second Lord, and it depends like who's gonna get it. Like if the SDS get it, like they can like trade out some turrets and some kills. But if the team C3M gets it, they're gonna win. Like they can easily wipe out like this totally to the team SDS.
Absolutely, man. But yeah, right now, just as we can see, Team C3M, despite losing some fights, they are still with the goal lead. Because even though they are losing their members, they are getting the traits out with 1 or 2 kills, or even the turrets or the objectives here. And right now, we are just waiting for the skirmish to happen in the top lane. Yasu waiting so that he can clear the lanes, so that they won't have any lane pressure while having the fight, and no one can do the backdoor entry. Because recently I've seen a match between Team C3 Miraki and Team Good Old Days. It was a Hayabusa doing the backdoor entry, but yeah, in bottom lane, Unstoppable really has to Bane 14, can double kill on Super in as well. 7-4s having used their chalk there with the Phantom execution. Yasu coming in. Oh my god, look at their triple kill again in the hands of Bane 14. Oh shoot, bro, what's going on? Team SDES doing the comeback because they had it onto their side, bro.
That's exactly what I'm saying. A single mistake can transform scenario. The way that Chico went in there, but they didn't have any reason, and there were already like 5 people waiting for a moment, and the way the Harleys was sustaining as well the damage coming from Paris, and the way the juicing was just poking them to land to have a good position. They were like wiped out like 3 people down, and right now we can see the second lot onto the river area. So the team SGS they're gonna have this lot. So with this lot they can have a lot of advantage. They can easily take down some turrets for themselves as well, get the kills. Look onto the bottom lane, the high taking out again their turret on bottom lane as well. The Lord Marshal over the bottom lane, and right now the team SDS are making the comeback into the match.
Blue team turret has
Look at the
been
land start
destroyed.
easily just clearing of the minion waves, so they can easily synchronize the minion waves as well. The Lord is marching from the bottom lane for a first moment to gang up on. The Al is just diving in as well as juicing with the lantern flare.
Blue team
yeah, we are getting to see the turret getting destroyed off the mid lane, the tier 2 and the bottom lane inhibitor have been destroyed as well. C3 Mirage is having a hard time, but Haruka got taken down even from Damien. Everyone falling down maybe, but it's gonna be Fox falling down this time from the side of Team C3 Miraki. Bane 14 with a full stacks on Sky Piercer, maybe getting the kills, but it's why it's seeming that he is not dead, man. He didn't die even once in this match, and maybe full stacks on this Sky Piercer yet, and they are just dominating the match right now. It's a turning point. They are just turning out the tables, and this might be the win for Team SDES. What is Team C3 Miraki gonna do?
I mean, already the tables have turned to the side of the team SDS. They are leading with a goal as well. They have taken down the inhibitors from the mid as well from the bottom lane, and only the one is standing onto the top lane. And right now they are having a good time. This SDS making the comeback as well. They have the highest to sustain out the glorious pathway, giving the mobility as well. The Harriet having the advantage of that ultimate and going into the team fights, diving in as well. The juicing is there to poke down onto the Lapu Lapu as well, onto the expert. And now it's totally dependent on the situation the gangs they will be doing it in, and still the team C3M, they have the Nathan onto their hand, which can easily melt the Hylos as well the Alice, but right now he have to look onto his position. If he dives into a very wrong position, it will be a really harsh loss for the team C3M. So right now we can see the advanced lot will be emerging soon into the river area, and this lot can totally define the fate, like which team will be winning this match, either the team SDS or either the team C3M.
And yeah, we are getting to see the item section here, and both Export and Jushin, they have the Sky Piercer onto them, but still the stacks are onto Bane 14 here, and it's pointless having the Sky Piercer on Export in their tournaments, man. You won't be able to secure the kills that easily. And even the Harriet, oh my god, he is full build up, and just look at him, he have the radiant armor onto him because he knows Damien have a really good amount of damage. He can banish him out, so yeah, getting the precautions are really very good. But right now the Lord is here, the Mega Lord, the 15 minutes onslaught. Yasu coming in with the puncher, different execution as well. Glorious pathways have been used in the backline. Haruka going in, Demand Force have been used as well. Stable amount of HP, Super in going back. And this Blast Insanity popping up. Oh, look at there, Super in a really bad position. Getting the kill. Alright, Yuka in a bad position as well. Using it to take the kill, but no, she will be taken down. And a backdoor entry might be happening, but no, Damien will be backing off with the entropy and the flicker as well. Will be surviving, and Arizi got taken down in the fight as well, but Chalk just dealing a good amount of damage. Godfather Henny was taken down. Chalk getting the kill onto Nox, but Chalk in a good. Oh my god, he's not in the bad position. He's the one making Expensive being in the bad position. But meanwhile, Damien got taken down finally in the hands of Bane 14, and it's a chance for Team SDES to end the match, and they are all coming in with a strong strategy with the minions as well. And this is the victory for Team Shadow Esports. Oh my god, what a dominating match coming in from the side of Team C3 Miraki, but still SDES doing the comeback, bro. That was a good comeback, don't you think so, Yuna?
Definitely true. That was a really great comeback. Like, they were having a very hard time into the early game. The team C3M, they were dominating into the lanes as well, the goal as well. They were getting the objectives onto their hands. But as they did a little bit of mistake over there, I told you, like, one single mistake can change a lot of things. And the way the Hylos was sustaining his ultimate was like really giving advantage to the Harry to just walk down with the Zaman first, and he was getting mobility, the damage, as well as Yusin was there to poke down onto the frontliners, so their position get little bad into some team fights. Because of that, their damage dealers were getting wiped out.
Absolutely, man. Team C3 Meraki did got the upper hand in the early game, were dominating the early game, but still they forgot there is the Jushin and the Harriet onto the opponent, and they are really very annoying in the late game. And Harriet is a little demon. He's kind of a menace in the late game. So, underestimating Harriet is a kind of a fool's thing, to be honest. And yeah, that's a really big mistake coming in from the side of Team C3 Miraki. They just took it for granted, and yeah, they lost the match. But still, we can't, decide too early who's gonna get the victory for the BO3. We still have two matches left. We can say only one if Team SDES wins. So it's a do or die for Team C3 Miraki. If they loses this match, then it's just done for them. But here we are in the drafting phase again for the second round. So what do you think? What kind of bans and picks will be coming in into this drafting phase?
Maybe they're gonna ban out the heroes, which caused them a lot of trouble into the previous match, or either they're gonna go ban for the Krog, or there is a CC, a lot of meta heroes right now. So, but I'm thinking they might ban out the Harriet, because that little guy dealt a lot of damage, and the way he just turned over the game for his team.
I will
Absolutely,
choose
man.
my
Banning
own
out Harriet
path.
will be a good decision, or picking it out as well. But yeah, in the comment section, we have many people discussing about the upcoming matches. Yeah, guys, we'll be having the top 8 after 3 days. This is gonna be the last match for today, for today's night, and we'll be having the top 8 matches after 3 days of break, because
To me,
the management
fun is
needs
all
some
that
break to
matters.
make out the schedules and the
Love
timing for
and
people,
hope
the
are the two
players,
greatest
and the casters need
inventions.
some break as
My
well. But
tail's been itching for a real
the
fight.
team SDES going with the Arlot and the Angela ban again, just like the last time, and C3 Miraki this time banning out the Kalia and the 1-1 as well. So let's see what is it gonna be this time. The last ban of the first phase from the side of teams SDES. What do you think, what is it gonna be?
I'm thinking that they might ban out some marksman, or maybe they can ban out the Croc, or maybe CC. There are a lot of
My
options into
tail's
this
been
ban.
itching for a real
Or either
fight.
they're gonna go for the target ban.
I don't think there is a target ban for the side of Team SDES to Team C3 Meraki,
Butterflies
but yeah, Team
born by
C3
thy
Meraki, they
wish,
should
guided
purely ban
by
the
lantern's light.
Harrods. But yeah, SDES banning out their own Juxin this time. Okay, that's good. You know, if you want to go with Harrod, don't give the Juxin away. And Team C3 Meraki, what are you gonna ban? Is it gonna be the Harrod? Is it gonna be the Grok? Is it gonna be the Versus or the Lancelot? Let's see, guys. What is it gonna be?
They call me a
And in the
hero
comment section, guys,
because I saved
just
my nation from
do let us
falling
know which
apart.
team are you supporting and which
Let's
team
hear
is
from
your
the
favorite
crowd.
here and which
Make
team
some
you want to
noise for
win.
yours
You want Team
truly.
SDES to do the clean sweep or C3 Miraki to
Magic
do
is
the
my
comeback. But
life.
yeah, the last ban coming in of the first phase from the side of Team C3 Miraki, it's gonna be the YSS. SDES going with the CC, but C3 Miraki
Welcome to
got their
my
hands
castle,
onto
my
Harith and
friend.
Croc as well. They have the two members onto the
Rocks
side.
need
They
no
are pushing on
protection
both the
from the
bands. Harith
rain.
is here, but Team SDES locking out the Bashia for the jungle or the roam maybe. But the CC EXP is there, so no worries even if Team C3M going with the utility or a chunky one. But the one more pick coming in, what do you think is it gonna be, Yuna? Is it
Experience
gonna
the
be Bastion or
euphony
a
of
main pick?
suffering.
Oh, you couldn't even answer, They just picked out the Granger here.
That's interesting, like the height can counter out the Granger, but still they're going with this pick.
Harriet does counters Granger when it's about the target's,
Among the planes
Granger have to
exists the
fire out his
equilibrium,
Rhapsody
which
quickly.
I was
Because
made
if there
for.
is a good Granger player, then he knows when to use his Rhapsody and when to use the Sonata. Because the new revamped Granger is damn amazing, and with the range as well, he can just counter out the Harriet. And when Harriet is
The
changing position,
southern
you can just
seas
use the
are
Blitz Sonata and
my
change your
domain.
direction for the Rhapsody as well. So it's gonna be easy for a good
Hayabusa!
Granger player. But
Sanjo!
Harriet's ban coming in from the side of Team C3M after picking out the Yif, because Yif nowadays, I've seen Team C3M going with the Yif pick very much nowadays, very often. So they have to ban out the Karita here and Hayabusa getting banned as well from the side of Team SDES. What are they gonna pick? Is it gonna be a Joy? Is it gonna be a Lancelot? What is it gonna be? Let's see, guys. But do let us know what do you think about the bans here in the comment section. And the
Thorns
last ban coming in
remain,
from the side
should
of Team
petals
C3M, it's
fall.
gonna be the Lancelot just as I expected, man. Because Lancelot is a kind of a hero who can go to the backline and take down the backliners really very easily. And nowadays the puncher CD have been reduced really very much.
Light me up and watch the world burn!
Oh, SDES banning out the Xborg. So what do you think
This
about
land
the
is our
upcoming
homeland,
picks?
and
What
it
is
will
it gonna
soon be
be
your
from the side of
burial
Team
ground.
SDES?
I mean, they're already banned out the experts, so maybe the Basha is a jungler, so maybe they're going for some kind of a mobility or the burst of mage. And a pick of type of a tank, I'm expected that thing.
Absolutely. Having a pick off kind of tank is really good, but you have to know whom to
My
pick off.
mission is to
And
protect
right
lives.
now, we don't have anyone whom you can pick off so easily because Harith is a kind of a hero with the Zaman Force. He can dash around, and Eve as well. You can't get her so easily. She have the backup from Grok as well. She
I
won't
didn't
be moving
cure the
around without
pain.
Grok or
I harness
Explainer.
it.
And the picks coming in, the last picks, gonna be the Hylos Rome and the Valentina in the Midland. Oh, there are beautiful ultimates coming in from the side of Team C3M, so she can just copy it out, the bravest fighter of Lapu Lapu, the RWM popping up from Yif
My
and
mission
even the
is to
tectonic
protect
charge from
lives.
Grok. So the last pick coming in from the side of Team C3M, the
I
jump.
didn't
What
cure
is
the
it gonna be?
pain.
Let's
I
see, guys.
harness it. I didn't
In
cure the
this
pain.
situation,
I
like
harness
they can
it.
go for some assassin type, or maybe like Alpha also would be a good like option because the true damage it does, it's very
Demons shall
well.
bathe in their blood. The light
But now they're
belongs to the
going with the
righteous.
Alucard.
Oh ho, the Alucard pick coming in after a long time. We are getting to see the Alucard, the God of Lifesteal here.
Among
People
the
often
planes
call him the God
exists
of
the
Lifesteal
equilibrium,
because if you see
which
the
I.
old Alucard,
Magic is
the
my
season 1,
life.
season 2 Alucard, he's kind of a menace, man. He is a kind of a hero who can get into the turrets without, getting taken down with the lifesteal, with the haze claw onto his hands in the early seasons, man. And I was one of the Alucard players as well, but right now it's not working that much. But when you know how to use Alucard, when you know when to engage, then it's gonna be really good. Because looking into the draft, it doesn't seem like Team SDES can take him down so easily. Because they just have one stun and it's gonna be a easy. But Yasu with the anti-heal can take him down. But let's see what's gonna happen. So we'll be going to the land of Dawn, guys.
Reaches the battlefield. All smash deployed.
And here we are in the land of Dawn, guys. Welcome to LAN Championship, presented to you by NEOT in collaboration with Miko Gaming. And the caster deck, it's gonna be me, Shinji. Along with me, it's gonna be my sister Yuna.
So here we are into the second match happening between Team SDS and C3M, and already the C3M, they have lost, and the SDS, they are with the 1 point. So it's gonna be a deciding match for both of the team who's gonna get the victory and who's gonna lose the match. But still, the way right now that both of the teams are rotating, both of the tanks providing a vision to their respective teammates, and we can see the clock into the red buff area. And he's trying to give the vision, so Alucard trying to invade into the jungle area of the team SDS.
Absolutely, Team SDES. Their jungle area is getting invaded. Because you know, when you are a good jungler, you should know that you should get the small creeps of the opponent's side so that you can get the upper hand. But Yasu in a really bad position. I could take him down. The Revitalize having popped up by Arizi. Yasu with the Slaver Monkey backing off. But look at there, Godfather Hanny coming in and getting a kill onto Yasu. A good move coming in, and the Flicker escape is there. Super him, recalling back to the base, and it's a good trade coming in from C3M, securing the objective and the kill as well. They are having the lead onto this side.
Definitely, like this team C3M, they're having a good start. They already got the first kill onto the Hyper, and we already got to see the Kamakama movement like here, and also the way they're just invading onto the jungle area and getting those buffs. It's really good for the Alucard getting the early farm and as well, getting fade onto that. But right now into the river area, we can see the first neutral objective has appeared, and right now Team SDS, they're trying to get in, but the good zoning out is coming from the Team C3M also, and you can see the team fight breaking in.
Yeah, the target having taken by Unexpected there, but Unexpected will be taken down in the hands of Bane falling there, using the Tectonic Charge, copied by Super Rain, but people falling down, double kill in the hands of Nox onto Arizi, but Nox in a really bad position, flickering out, but will be taken down in the hands of Haruka, and the trade is still same, just 200 gold difference, and the Mian coming in with the damage, having the Zaman Force, won't be using it, will be using it this time. Chalk in a really bad position, Damian dealing the damage but won't be enough to take down Chalk here in the early game.
Definitely, because in early game the Heart needs to play a little bit safe and onto his position, because he needs to get that damage farmed so he can get a good damage from the mid game to the early late phase. And as well the Granger, if he gets the early late, has gonna be a really cool in the menace to the opponent team. And onto that river area, the fight was so good. The way the Croc uses ultimate to get knock onto the Basha, but the retribution was so good. He secured the first neutral objective for the team. But right now we can see the Croc into the bottom lane, providing a vision as well. The Harry going on to the gold clap and taking his farm as well. The Hylas is also there. So also on the top lane we can see the taking their craves and the buffs, and maybe a fight can be happening or anything into the bottom lane. But now the Croc is going on to the top side into mid lane with the yield.
Absolutely, and there might be a skirmish happening in the bottom lane, and the Rhapsody and the Ritsana spam is still going on. But meanwhile, off screen, Haruka got taken down in the top lane in the hands of Expansive.
Definitely, there was two mankind onto the CC and the CC, but not Arbor look onto the bottom lane. They're trying to do poking the Basha is there. The Yasuo and the team fight breaking in.
Oh, the Zaman Force have been popped up. The damage deal is there, but no blood will be shaded down. Everyone backing off on time. Second neutral objective is here, guys. Let's see who is going to secure it. First time it was Yasu who secured it out, but this time Is it gonna be Team Secret Mirage? Because I'm expensive. Oh no, it was I'm expensive, right? To secure it, but I'm Arizi in a really bad position. I just taken down the hands not. The turtles have been secured by I'm expensive, but Nox got taken down. Oh my god, Arizi got taken down as well. Haruka got taken down as well. Super Aim getting the kill onto Haruka, and both the teams going toe to toe, neck to neck fight right now. And I'm expensive having a good time against Yasu, having the level advantage, being the invade and the kill in the early game. That's the thing, man. You have to protect your jungler and gold laner in the early game. If they falls down, then it's a really bad sign for your team, because you might be having the bad time after that. But right now, Team SDE is trying their best to do the comeback, to do the farm, so that they can do the comeback. Because right now we have both the late game gold laners onto both the sides. One is Damien the Harris, and one is Chalk the Granger.
Definitely, and we can see there's no much like goal difference between the team as well. Both are leading by neck to neck, and right now onto the mid lane, we can see a little bit of pokes are coming from the CC with the Euro Pledge as well. We can see the team fights, like they're just poking in the tanks as well. The Grog is there providing a good vision, and right now they're going onto the bottom lane. Anytime, any moment, the gang will be happening. We can see a gang. Oh my god, look at that Sindri!
Oh my god, this skirmish is happening here. Yasu in a really bad position. Artisan popping up. Yasu got taken down. Nox getting a kill onto Yasu. Bane 14 falling down as well. I'm expensive will be the one securing it. Oh my god, I'm expensive getting the double kill onto Granger as well. Super Im coming in, getting the kill onto Arizi. Haruka is the one surviving. But right now, bottom lane tier 1 will be destroyed in the hands of Harith. And right now Team SD is having a really bad time, just like the last match early game. But do you think is it gonna be the comeback again in the late game by the side of Team SD? Yes.
Turret has been destroyed.
And third neutral objective, the third turtle is here, guys. And who will be the one securing it? Let's see. And this is gonna be expensive again, getting the third turtle as well. Oh my god, what's going on, man? Team C3M have just decided to get the Alu and continue the match and not to lose this time. But let's see what's gonna happen, because this time we have both the teams with the late game laners, and we might see a good comeback coming in again by the side of Team SDES. Right now in the bottom lane, Damien popping up the Zaman Force really quick, like compared to Chalk. Chalk just used his Zaman Force only when it was needed in the previous match. But yeah, let's see guys what's gonna happen, because everyone have their own choices when to use their skill. And in the mid lane as well, we might see a skirmish happening again.
Definitely, I think we're gonna see some team fight, but now they're trying to play out safe, and they're trying to not give the feed to the opponent team for the respective side. But we can see they're rotating towards the top lane, and we can see the Yasuo just going and poking in onto their mage. But still, there is no team fight happening. But right now we can see the Croc is there as well, the Lapu. But right now they're focusing on to more taking down the turrets.
Absolutely. That's the big mistake happening from C3 Meraki. When they have the lead, they don't target the turrets, and that's what happened in the previous match as well. But with the tectonic charge, Ben 14 backing off, and right now Team C3M doing their work, trying to take the turrets down, but still not enough. Nox coming in with the LAN Shocker and the Bravest Fighter as well, and won't be able to take down anyone, but will be clearing out the minions, and the blue buff have been taken away. But no, it's Yasuo who secured it with the retribution, but the Lord is coming in. It's a retribate coming in, and it's gonna be Team C3M maybe securing the Lord again, because I'm expensive with the level 12 on the edge of getting level 13 here, and Yasuo still level 10 without any retribution onto his hands. They are having a bad time while having popped up by Super Im. Super Im in a good position, using the tectonic charge. Zaman Force having used up as well. The glorious pathway having used by Arizi. Arizi got taken down in the hands of Nox. Lord isn't secured, but I'm expansive here. Nox in a bad position. I get taken down, but no, it's gonna be Super Im getting a killing spree onto Yasuo. Bane 14 having taken down as well by Damien, and 2 people surviving from the side of Team SDES. What a comeback coming in from the side of Team C3 Meraki. They are just proving it that no matter what happens, we are the elite leaderboards team. We can't lose this.
and they are just doing the comeback. But we can't judge too soon, guys. We just thought Team C3 Miraki might do the dominating win in the match, but yeah, in the late game, Team SDS proved us wrong. But yeah, let's see what's gonna happen this time. Oh. Oh my god, Bane 14 with the tectonic charge having used. Finally, Unexpansive got taken on Haruka getting the kill, but no. Oh my god. Damage by Damien and Godfather Handy, both of them securing double kill. And we just thought like there might be a comeback coming in when we saw Unexpansive got taken down, but still Team SDS lacking behind. Chalk is the only one surviving. Will he be able to defend the turret with a holy blessing? He will be, he might be, I guess, but still Team C3M just pushing out all the turrets, might be getting the bottom lane anyway, because Chalk alone can't do it. Arizi coming in with the cloud flying, but still won't be enough to defend the turret. Arizi going in with the damage there. The lowest part we having is Chalk getting the kill, double kill in his hand. Super Im got taken down, triple kill in the hands of Chalk, and this might be the beginning of the comeback coming in from the side of Team SDS. Just like the recent match, he got the 30 stack of his Sky Piercer now, if I'm not wrong. Okay guys, maybe our cute caster Yuna having some network issues here, but look at there, I'm expansive. Going in on to Bane 14. Bane 14 got taken down with the fusion wave coming in from the ultimate of Unexpansive. And the fight is still breaking out. Team C3M trying their way best to get the match onto the hands, because if they lose this match, this is gonna be over for them. And Team SD is trying to do the clean sweep, but the tectonic charge have been used. Haruka got taken down in the hands of Damien. Alucard coming in with the damage. Bane, oh my god, the RWM popping up. Yasuo in a bad position, got taken down in the hands of Unexpansive. Chalk spamming the Ripsody, might get taken down, but no, Arizi came on time. The base have been locked by Damien, and this match is gonna go on to the side of Team C3M getting the victory. Oh my god. Team C3M. They did the comeback, man. They just dominated the match and they just proved us, yo bro, we are not gonna lose so early. We are gonna do the comeback and the match will be there, bro. The third match will be coming in. So, you know, what do you think about this match? This was a complete domination victory coming in from the side of Team C3 Miraki, don't you think so?
The way the team C3M did, I think, no, we can't lose this match. We wanna go till the third match, win the speed tonight. The clock timing, the ultimate timing was so good, like knocking off the opponent. Yeah, this is the damage. And so we see the height cool, like that was super cool. Like I already told you, like height is a counter for the
Thorns
Granger,
remain,
but
should
still Granger
petals
was getting a good
fall.
damage, but it depends on the team fights. And as well, there was a really bad trade, at that time, if they could have, just back off and wait for the Lord to come in and, just like wait for a moment and they could have defend out, maybe something can change, but now
Match as well, the third match as well, but this last match this is LAN Championship. Do like the stream, share the stream, subscribe the channel if you haven't yet. And in the drafting phase, we are getting to see what kind of bans might be coming this time. Is it gonna be a Harith ban from the side of Team SDS? Because Team C3 Miraki just got the idea that they have to pick out the Harith for the win. Don't you think so, Yuna?
definitely the little guy was turning into a lucky charm for both of the side. But let's see who's gonna get this Harriet or either the team gonna pan out. So right now we are into the banning phase. So the team C3M, they're just thinking out which hero to ban out. So maybe we can see a Harriet ban or maybe we can see a Eve. But I'm kind of expecting a ban coming in that will be a Hylos or maybe a Granger. So like what do you think, Sinjir? Like what ban will be coming? Okay, they're definitely gonna take their whole time. We're thinking well, planning out the strategy for themselves for this match because this match is the deciding factor and the way the C3M they have like compacted will definitely will win this match.
Absolutely, man. But yeah, the drafting phase is complete. Maybe we are seeing the animation, but no, it's not completed yet.
Magic is my
Team
life.
C3 Miraki going with the YSS finally. I'm expansive with YSS and Damien with the Harith again, but Ben 14 having the Jushin onto his hands and
Among the
the
planes
EX Planer
exists
from
the
the side of
equilibrium,
team.
which I was made
SDES
for.
Haruka with the
Your
CC
team
again,
is
so let's see
banning.
what's gonna happen this time. Maybe a good skirmish might be happening from the side of team SDES, because when you have a CC and a Jushin onto your side, it's really very good because you can combine it with the Gatot Kacha pick as well, the curtain call coming in from CC and the AOG popping up and Jushin as well there. They can just burst down anyone really easily. But right now we are getting to see the screen. I mean, we are getting to see some screen issues going on.
I am
Our
not the
management
only
team will be
one
fixing
bound
it,
by
guys.
these
Sorry for that,
chains.
but yeah, we'll be moving into drafting phase quickly. Um, After a while, just few minutes. Yeah, till then, Yuna, tell me about, yourself. Why
To
were
me,
Your
you,
team
you
is
know,
fun is all
banning.
that matters.
why were you out of the community for so long and you came back after a long time for casting?
That I mean, sometimes you have to go into your life and you have to focus on studies.
Okay. We have two veterans in this match. One is I7, who is playing there as the IGN with the chalk. I mean, with the IGN of chalk, and we have one in the caster deck. It's gonna be Yuna. And yeah,
Time to
Yuna was
take
a
the
good
field. Your
caster as
team
well.
is
She is a good
picking.
caster, and she just left for studies and all. And I7 as well, he might have left the game for some things. He was a kind of a player who dominated the global leaderboards for
Muscle of
years,
iron,
guys. But
Your
yeah,
team
he
is
bones of
went off.
picking.
But
steel.
yeah, he is back. He's a veteran, and we have the Yuna veteran as well here. The difference is the gender. He is a male, she is a female, but doesn't matter, guys. Male and female both are equal. The Isn't it, Yuna?
Yes, they both are equal, so I'm back, but I'm kind of rusted, so I'm gonna get into my form soon.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
She is not back, guys. I just kidnapped her from her place, and she is now with me casting together.
I got to get injured tonight. It's like, wait,
You
I was
know,
having a
like
dinner and I
it's
got kidnapped.
it's like brother is the one who saves
Power
his
of
sister
Pegasus!
from other guys when
Fight for
she
the
gets kidnapped.
ultimate
But
Your
I'm a
team is
kind of a
picking.
brother who kidnaps his own sister for casting lol. Anyways, so I want to ask you, which team do you want to see winning this time? Like both the teams looks really very strong as the ES with the veteran chalk. I mean, I7 here and Team C3 Miraki are really disciplined and good lineup. Like both the teams have disciplined and good lineup, but still both the teams like we can't judge which one is better. So in your eyes, which one is better?
For my highs, I'm not gonna be biased to be honest. So I like both of the teams. I'm really back after a long time, so I'm seeing a new talents over there. So I'm really happy, like watching out the way they're playing out. But the team, the
Mm-hmm.
C3 Miracle, they're playing out.
You want to know the name of the team?
Yes, definitely. I would love to.
And okay, its name is NXM Vixens. Maybe you know the name. I mean, maybe you're familiar. Hello, Yuna. Go ahead.
Now I couldn't understand like what you said before.
Okay. Uh, we have a rumor from the team. Okay, that's a female lineup, and the roamer's name is Lady Celestia. So she is not just a player but a caster as well. But her caster name is not Celestia. So would you let us know what is her caster name?
Her caster name is Yuna. Yuna here.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's the reason the team is my favorite because this little kid is playing there. But yeah, we will be moving into the land of dawn shortly, guys, and we'll be seeing a good skirmish happening in the match. And I guess the turtle have been secured already from.
Or we can see something the SDS will be cooking up. Maybe we can see the domination or the team C3M.
Absolutely. And right now, we will be moving into the match quickly after few minutes. But yeah, guys, don't forget to like
Picture
the
looking
stream, share the
good,
stream,
right?
subscribe this channel. Yeah,
Oh, I was saying the pics are looking really pretty cool. The category CC is over there as well. The Jushing having a good front line in front of her, and there's also carry
Red
to
team
mount
has
down the
slain the
team to
turtle.
one. But which one? The Hilda? There's only one tank in Hilda.
Absolutely, but yeah, it's been 2 minutes, and I don't know which team just secured the objective here. I'm not sure, but yeah, who is it? The one who secured the objective? Can we just check if it's not unexpensive? It's gonna be Yasu securing the turtle, maybe. But yeah, here we are in the land of dawn, guys. Again, it's Team C3 Miraki Anya. The turtle got secured from the side of Team SDES. Maybe they might get the win this time, or maybe it's gonna be Team C3 Miraki. But in the comment section, yeah, thank you for your compliment, William Vasa. But you don't have to be a fan of me. You can be the fan of Yuna here, because she is the special one.
Oh, that's great. Wait, I don't want to find. I want the full easy.
Oh, look at there. In the bottom lane, the skirmish might happen. Pachero coming in, but Super Aim with the sprint. Oh, it's not gonna be the sprint. He has the flicker. He has an XP from his first kill there, and the bottom lane as well. Oh my god, Damien in a really bad position. Godfather Hanny coming in with the Eve again. This is the third time him picking the Eve. Oh my god, look at there, C3 Miraki having a really bad time. That's the thing, man. You don't have to give away the Jushin onto the opponent's side, and we might get to see some skirmishes happening, but the Fist Crack coming in and the Dauntless Flea have been used as well. And the second neutral objective is coming in few seconds. So what do you think? Who is it gonna be the one securing the turtle here? And in the bottom lane as well, we are seeing a skirmish happening. Oh my god, the damage by Chop onto Herod despite having the Xenon Force throw.
Damage was pretty insane coming from the height, but look onto the river area. The team C3M, they're focusing on to taking this second neutral objective as well. The height driving, but no, the turtle has been secured by the team C3M by the YSS, and right now into the river area, there's just on a back of not any gangs gonna happen, and look onto the bottom lane, nothing much.
Absolutely, both goal laners dealing a good amount of damage to each other, but none of them are getting taken down, getting any kill, or getting any assist onto them. Both of them are 0-0. So let's see who's the one getting the first kill here. Godfather Hani to back his goal laner up, but Gadotkacha coming as well in the bottom lane. Near the bush, Superim is there as well. So let's see, is it gonna be Chalk? Is it gonna be Damien who gets taken down?
Definitely, and look onto the bottom lane. The teammates are gathering up the castle right there as well. The Hayabusa there, but it's because they want to in team fight. Right now, the Hyde is trying to give a poke in. You have to be really careful because his frontliner is not there. The Hyde getting go inside it. Trying to back off.
Damien with the flicker play coming in, but Super Aim coming in with a charge onto Chalk, but Chalk backing off, and Jushin is there with the Crimson Beacon have been used. The RWM popping up. Damien got taken down in the hands of Yasu. Oh my god, Nox taken down as well. Team C3M are really having a bad time. 0-5 the score is right now.
who is it gonna be taking the victory this time? Because Team SDES does dominating the whole match. Bottom lane tier 1 have been destroyed, but in the top lane, look at YSS trying to get top lane tier 1. He secured it, and he is in the lead with the level, but still the goal lead is still onto the side of Team SDES. Oh, the screen is freezing, guys. We are having some issues with the network as well. Nowadays, we are having too much of network issues. We should complain it to, Ambani, if you have the Geo SIM, guys. But yeah, we are back here into the skirmish. The fight scene, and the turtle will be secured this time by Yasu. The third neutral objective, the Lord, will be coming in 100 seconds. Just like 2 minutes, to be honest. But yeah, the mountain choker have been used, providing the vision. The dauntless flea might be landing to someone, and it will be Bane 14 on whom the mountain choker, the dauntless flea will be used, but she will be backing off. The top lane tier 1 have been destroyed for the side of Team C from Miraki, and look at there. Yasu in a really bad position with the Kochiro trying to come back, but Demon getting the kill onto Yasu, the first kill for the side of Team C3 Miraki, and the shutdown onto the guy with the highest goal maybe, and Haruka getting the kill onto Nox again. In the top lane, the tier 2 have been destroyed as well by Chalk. Team SDES just using their brain really well, just pushing out the turrets as fast as they can, because they know in the late game it's gonna be Damien, the Lord.
And we can see the Team SDES here making a comeback into this match. It's easy, with the yo-yo plates poking, and we can also see the tier 3 falling down. But right now, the SDES, they are having a good time. They're having the lead, and the Team C3 in Meraki, they have to, see into the situation. They have to get the farm and look on getting the trades for themselves as well. The Lord will be appearing soon into the river area.
Oh my god, what's going on right now? Team C3 Miraki and Team SDS both are confusing me. When I look at the team fights, it's Team SDS whom I feel like winning, but look at there. The RWM and the Mountain Shocker and the Fist Frag coming in. Yasu just got taken down in seconds, and what was I saying? Yeah, SDS does get the upper hand in the team fight, but when it's come about picking off, it's always C3 Miraki, and just look at them. Nox got picked off as well this time. It's SDS getting the picked off. Getting the pick off onto the side. Maybe they are just watching the stream as well, and they'll be like, Shinji, wait a minute, we are good at being the pick off as well. But yeah, right now we are getting to see both the team losing one of their members, and the skirmish might happen here again. But to be honest, Chalk is there with the carry, so it will be really easy to melt down Super M and Nox, and once they get melted down, it is really easy to take the backliners down. The Lord is here, guys, the first Lord of the match, but the skirmish is having the Fist Crack having used Haruka moving out of the wall, and look at there. The arrow, the Brahmastra coming in by Expansive, but it won't be hitting anyone. The Dauntless Flea have been used on Haruka. Haruka still not, that weak to get taken down, but with the half amount of HP backing off, trying to get the HP back using some skills onto the crit. But right now, who do you think will be getting the victory? Cause they have Chalk with the carry level 12 with the damage, and the shadow kill have been used. Will be backing off with the quad shadow, and the Lord is here. So who do you think will be the one winning this fight?
SDES, they already have an upper hand on themselves. They have the farm lead on them. But right now, the Team C3, and they're just poking in. They're trying to bait out some resources, and if not, they're gonna take the floor. Right now, we can see that they're going in, and yes, sure,
Look at there. He will be popping in. The Lord will be secured by C3M, but they will be out instant. Oh my god, the damage by Chalk. Damien flickered out, but still got taken down. Godfather Hanny just escaped with a sliver amount of HP, but Yasu coming in. Oh my god, with the Quad Shadow, and Shadow will kill Yasu, secured a kill onto Godfather Hanny, and it's a complete wipeout. This is a chance for Team SDES to do the comeback. The Holy Shield will be over with a low HP minion. Only Nox and Expansive will be respawning there. And look at there, Super M is there as well, but they will be destroying the midland inhibitor and going back to get the Lord cleared. Oh my god, what a gameplay coming in. Despite losing the Lord, they are just focusing onto the turrets. That's a good move coming in, but right now, who will get this victory? Is it gonna be Team C3 Miraki or Team SDES? Because the Lord is still alive. Team C3 Miraki going with the full force onto the mid lane. They are still away from, three turrets back, and the AOG popping in onto the backline. This crack coming in, but everyone charging all their ultimate onto Arizi. Arizi just baited out their skills, but will be taken down by Damien. Damien with this labor amount of HP. Super M got taken down as well. The Roamer for a Roamer trade is there. But this crack coming in. Double kill in the hands of Damien. The Art of Bim got popped up and have been used here. Bane 14 taken down. Arizi got taken down. Yasu, Haruka, Chop surviving there. Will they be enough to defend the turrets here? Will they be able to defend the base? The question is right now. And Eve trying to get the mid tier 2 and will be securing it easily. And the bottom lane inhibitor, will it be destroyed by YSS and Nox? But no, they will be forced to back off because Haruka, the CC, the lane winning EXP laner, the queen of EXP is there, who will be stopping them. But Yasu coming in with the Quachiro, but will be backing off because he knows if he extends for the move, then he might get taken down. And here we are getting to see Bane 14 trying to get the vision onto the bushes, Maybe
They're just trying
Yuna.
to get the
Oh,
control into their river area, the team NCS, because they don't want to lose this slot, and already it's going very like the middle of the night, so they want to just wrap it up and just go to the sleep just like us. And you can see already the lot will be Morganton into the river area, and already the Yasuo is
oh,
going
look at
to
this.
attack by the
The curtain call is there, the AOG popping up, Bane 14 with damage. Oh my god, two people falling down, Nox and Godfather Hanny killing spree again. Unexpensive got taken down as well. Yasu there, the turret, the top lane inhibitor got destroyed, but he is in a really bad position. Arizi, Chalk and Bane 14 securing the turret, the base, and it is the victory for Team SDES. They will be qualifying for the top 8, and Team C3 Miraki sadly will be moving down and going back to the start where they started this journey. But a good game coming in from both the sides. Congratulations to Team SDES for qualifying for the top 8, and Team C3 Miraki. Don't, be sad, guys. Don't make your heart small. What do we say in India? Dil chota mat karo. You guys can do it in the upcoming tournaments as well, or in the other tournaments where we will be casting. But for now, it's gonna be Team SDES getting the victory. What a gameplay coming in. A dominating game coming in the last round. But yo, a nice gameplay coming in by the side of Team C2 Meraki as well in the second round. But still, bro, the last match is the one which matters the most. And it's gonna be Team SDES qualifying for the top 8 and Team C2 Meraki. I hope you guys come back stronger and better than the other teams so that you can beat them up next time. But till then, good luck to your upcoming challenges, journeys, and adventures. Till then, and the caster deck, it's gonna be me, Shinji. Along with me, it's gonna be Yuna. And before we sign us off, Yuna, you wanna say something to the teams?
honestly, the matches were really amazing. Both of the team played out so well, and especially the team SDS, they were able to make the comeback onto the third match. The way they got boosted up, the carry gameplay was really amazing as well. The Katakachas EOG onto the point as well. CC, like, they had a really good pick, and I'm so impressed by the gameplay. The way they were playing out in the last match, as well the team C2 Miraki, the domination they showed into the third match, that was really impressive. So I really hope seeing up their more matches into the future.
Absolutely. And yeah, guys, thank you for your feedback, Yuna. And we will be signing off, guys, for today. We'll be taking our leave for now, and we'll be coming back after 3 days for the top 8 teams, and we'll be seeing which team will be which will be the top 4 teams qualifying for the LAN. Till then, good night, sweet dreams. Have a good night, and we'll be meeting up after 3 days. Bye bye.
It can't be! You would never betray us!
You haven't changed at all.
Have you really forgotten everything, Vexana? We made a promise to protect this world! Yeah, I made it myself, you know. Look, we light up when our powers are in sync. You were always there to pick me up.
Stay with me, Guinevere.
The one I could always count on.
Enough!
Why, Vexana, your emblem is still...
The gateway is near completion. Soon new aspirants will meet your end. Vexana, execute Purge Protocol.
You... Give her back to me!
Give up, Guinevere. Hope is an illusion. Its will is absolute.
Don't let me be alone in this world.
We are the aspirants.